Hi everyone, this is Killshot 99 Gaming. This is Play Dead Live. Crowley's Mega Pack event, day number 1. This is a 2-day event. What a great time we had last night. You know when you get ready to hit that stream button and you're like, this is the beginning of a 5-hour marathon. You ease the mouse up there and you just know, next thing you know, it's going to fly by and we're going to say, wow, another 5 hours and look at all these amazing items. What a story last night. What a great group. You guys played it great. There was a lot of planning, a lot of enrage in the beginning of it. We're going to do a little bit of Q&A this morning, let you know a little bit of recap from last night and kind of my overarching view of how I wanted it to go down last night and then what next steps are. I see a couple people already in the house. We got Valar. Thank you so much, Valar. Says hello, 99 Army Kills. Great mods, channel members, PDL players, sponsors, super chatters, and all the super stickers. Absolutely. And hey, we're about a month away from our PDL sponsors getting their first PDL packs in the mail. So you guys are going to get some awesome items. There's going to be some trading cards going to be included in there. We're working on some more trading cards behind the scenes. So if you guys signed up for the PDL sponsorship, that very first box is going out in March. And it's still not too late. If you sign up this month, then you can qualify for the PDL sponsorship for the June box. And the June box is going to have different trading cards, different scenarios, different events, and then some specialty items that you can only get in that PDL box. So it is a $25 a month membership, but hopefully when people start getting them in the mail, you guys will see that there's a lot of time, a lot of energy, a lot of thought that goes into this, and hopefully you guys think it's worth it for long term as far as a collectible. So check out the Patreon link down below, and you can sign up on the Patreon sponsorship tab. So last night, I want to talk about a couple things that went down, and we got some major items that we're going to roll some slight game modifications that I think are going to be for the better as we go through it. I'm pretty certain you guys will agree because we're going to add a little bit of interest to mid-range game. So thank you so much, Valar. Appreciate that. And you guys pick up your packs. We're going to do we might do 20 boxes today. We might do another 20 boxes tomorrow. If you're just tuning in, this is a 2-day event. And the reason today and tomorrow is so important is because next week is supposed to be the end of Crowley's. I got confidence in you guys. So if you guys complete Crowley's, next Saturday is going to be all about you. It's going to be about your characters, raising your ATT, using your XP potions, getting your gear equipped, your combos, your tier, your new weapons, glyphs, gems, all of the above. So even whatever purchases are made in Super Chats from Monday through Friday will all be held in the ledger, and those will be put in the bank until March 7th. So today and tomorrow is the last major pack opening that we're doing before you guys level up. So just a heads up. And there's some super neat items that I think will be good for your event next week. So we got Deadly Dime says, make it a full box. Gina Crockett had an awesome night last night. Thank you so much, Gina Crockett. Appreciate that. I know some of you guys have a box. Some of you guys have 2 boxes. Some people have 3 boxes. It is going to be a lot of fun. And I'll talk about the game dynamic a little bit. So let me touch on a couple things from last night because I want to be clear with gear and items and usage. If you type it, it is considered used. Now, that's not a bad thing. So let me explain to you how turn-based combat works and why this is important. I may not always call on your character, but your character is working in the background, and you will get experience points for the things that you do, the things that you say, the items that you use, the experiments that all of the above is happening as we go through and watch the playbacks. So if you say, I enrage, and I go and hit something, like Bonnie did this last night, right? Bonnie enraged, and she went and hit something. And by the time I called on Bonnie, it was dead. She still gets credit for using the item. She still gets credit for the hit. And the more damage that she's dealing, the higher her experience points are going to scale. And this is important because, and some people will wait back, and they go and they think if they get the killing blow, that they get all the experience, and that's not the way it works. So if you're using the items, then the items will come out of your inventory. So don't think that I say, all right, Amy, you used a clone smoke, and then maybe she comes back and says, well, you never said I used the clone smoke, so I didn't use the clone smoke. Think about the item before you type it, because when you type it, that is your record that event happened, and it's going to help you, and it's also going to come out of your inventory. Is that clear with everybody? Because with 60, 70 people playing, not everybody's going to be at the front of the line getting all those hits. And we try to mix it up so everybody gets involved. It's real time for everybody, but sometimes things die and sometimes things happen before you technically get your turn, but your turn did happen. So that's the way the game flow is going to go at these large amounts and groups. So if you don't want to use the item, don't type it. You are ultimately responsible for what you type. And sometimes I will call on you or ask you twice, like last night with elixirs. I wanted to have a good idea of who all was using elixirs. I could have just went historically and pulled the data on it, but I knew it was going to be a tough fight when they were fighting and I say entity because what were you fighting? Let's get a few guesses in there. What do you guys think that you were fighting last night? I just want to see like the mindset. And I know it's going to be all over the place, but there was one big clue that should have hit home with everybody, and it happened later on in the scenario. There was one big clue. Miss says illusions. It seemed to be a combination of events, right? I mean, there were a lot of things going on between illusions and location and purple smoke. There was a lot of things happening at one time, and it seemed to kind of just continually be there. It happened as they went down the road, as the firewood was burned as well. So a whole lot of things. Some people said it was just exactly, Tammy Hill. When you guys turned around and noticed the town disappeared, that should have been a big indicator that something was not quite right, that there's some tricks being played. And that's going to be the balance, like deciding what is real and what's not real. And there were several events that happened last night that you're going to have to go back and watch it and really pay attention to. To me last night, and I had more fun with that chapter than any other chapter. And you're going to see next week, it is going to be different. It's going to be a lot more strategy and combat. You guys really need to be ready to fight. I can't say that enough, that we had some good fights last night, but it was a part of the story, and there were items in the story that needed to be rolled out, that you guys needed to know existed. And many of those are going to be in the packs today. This is also going to be the last 2 days that we get a chance to get every piece of tier rolled out. Now, you're not going to see every piece of tier, but the next 2 days will complete all of the tiers that are out there. So some of the stuff that may have been in packs a month ago, if there were many of those, I'm just guessing. Say there were 10 gold shoulders that were out there. You might not see gold shoulders today, but we're going to make sure that every piece of tier has the opportunity to be completed. I got a couple more questions that I want to touch on. One, somebody had messaged me and asked, Kills, should I get a red tier set? Should I get a gold tier set? Should I get a green tier set? So let me put it this way. As a gamer and a collector, if I get the opportunity, I would collect every set, because there is a ideal situation for each set. Now, that might not be feasible, and it may be a while before you can go back and collect those. Maybe right now it's about putting together a yellow set if you're a sniper, or it could be putting together a blue set if you're a tank, so on and so forth. Or you might have to mix match. But for me, there's going to be, I want every set, because if I'm in a certain battle, I might want to go all yellow. I might want, this is a person that I know I got this advantage on this person, so I'm going to use this yellow gear and get the set bonuses at the end of it. Or it may be somebody For example, let's say I'm fighting a priest or a medic. I may want to go like all red. I'm just all red. I'm going to hit you harder, hit you even harder, and try to end this thing as quick as possible. But let's say it's a priest versus priest, and you may want to hit hard, but if somebody's, their history and they got a lot of defense, you may want to play it a little bit more conservative. Now, it's not just about PvP. So you'll see this as well. The one thing that is going to be interesting, there are going to be other armor pieces, but I'm going to give a kills coin. When you think about tier sets, and there's one answer that sticks in my mind. Why do you think it is so important to put together a tier set now? And this is kind of a two-part answer, and I want to see kind of how far you guys are thinking, because, look, there's spike bracers and spike helms and boots and a lot of different things out there that are going to be strong and you can modify. Jason says the bonus is part of it. For the bonus as well. But here's the thing I want you guys to realize. Exactly, because we won't get far. They will be available, Singer Chick. But all of these are good answers. Nobody kind of got it. There'll be more kills coins, so you guys will be fine. Moonshot's kind of collecting them. But from level 5 to level 9, tier set is really going to be, you guys are only like level 0, level 1, level 2. From level 5 to level 9, this gear is going to be something that is going to suit you very well. And there's going to be a piece here, a piece there, and you're going to find some items in Crowley's, or you're going to want to open packs. There are going to be new weapons, new guns, new potions throughout the game. And Crawfish and I were talking about this a little bit a couple weeks ago. We were talking about Walking Dead Road to Survival. And you got Ascension, and you got weapons, and you got armor. And my plan is to keep creative content and continue to give items that challenge you, that don't, throw you where you're super, super overpowered, but give you a little bit of balance. And as long as I can keep adding new and innovative ideas, you'll see that. You'll see that every couple of weeks. Sometimes we'll take a couple of weeks off, like, for example, this pack opening today and tomorrow. And then if you see packs, it'll be a few here, a few there. This will be the last major chance to get tier, to get these weapons, before many of you go to level 4, level 5. And some people are going to jump up a couple of levels because of the XP potions. So, as the items start to roll out, this tier set is really going to be a base tier set. Ideally, where I see this is level 5 to level 9. At level 10, there's going to be a tier 2 set. And as experience point starts to scale, it's going to be harder and harder and longer for you guys to get up there. Like going from 0 to 4, not really a big deal. Going from 8 to 9 is a big deal. Going from level 8 to level 9 is more experience required than going from 0 all the way up to level 5. So when you start to get these levels and you go from 9 to 10, so think about that. When you're at level 9, you're probably going to start thinking about collecting another tier set, if there is a tier, and I'm thinking there will be. But at level 10, if there's a red tier 2 set that's out there, it may be a couple of months before you go from level 10 to level 12. So just understand there's a big difference between, and even fighting, there's a big difference between level 10 and level 8, even though it may not seem like that big of a deal. So that's kind of the way the game scales. Just want you guys to keep that in mind. Tier sets are a big, big deal, and they are going to serve you very well. So some people, as Crawfish said, he said, I might collect all of them. And you've already seen, he's done some trades. Now, part of the items you're going to see today are going to be items that you have not seen released for those tier sets. So a couple of tier sets are going to have the ability to be completed today or tomorrow. So over the next couple days, you guys have not seen a lot of blue. You haven't seen a lot of yellow. So it stands to reason you're going to see a piece here, a piece there. But it's not going to be a whole box of yellow gear. So if we've got 20 snipers that are out there, it is going to be difficult for a sniper to put together a tier set. In fact, it's going to be difficult for anybody to put together a tier set, to be perfectly honest with you, because you probably needed an earlier jump on it, but see what you get, see how the game plays out. And we got Deadly Dimes for football because he needs stuff and things. He does. And Football Master is playing extremely well. Hopefully you guys got a chance. I'm going to talk a little bit about rankings. As I said, rankings, to me, they're important. They're not the end-all, be-all. They are seeding for a tournament, and once the tournament's established, we will have a champion, and once we have a champion, there will be title defenses, and people are going to want to go after the champion. And when we do establish a champion, I can tell you this, I guarantee you, if Moonshot is the champion, and he's fighting Father Ron, and Moonshot's got a couple title defenses, I can guarantee you the super chats when Moonshot goes in will get harder and harder and harder. And I'm going to keep a close eye on them. I'm not going to allow them not to happen, but at the same time, I'm not going to completely cripple them. But I will tell you, once a person wins the title, there will be people going after you, and there will be people supporting the people that go after you. That's the nature of the game, and it's going to make it a lot of fun. It's going to make it more creative, because if you defend the title 3 or 4 times, that's sort of going to be your legacy, right? Not probably the first person to win the title. That's going to be kind of cool. But then the person that can defend it 4, 5, or 6 times, and at that point, you're probably going to have 10, 15 other players just kind of calculating, like, what can we do in their next title defense to keep them down? And then I think that's going to be like who can defend the title the most times is going to be something that we keep track of and something that we look for. So I did mention, I'd put the standings up there this morning. Now, those standings are my opinion. They're based on head-to-head competition. They're based on a lot of, just my feel, the records, a little bit of everything. But I also put a players fan poll up there as well, because I want to evaluate your opinion to make sure we can disagree, but we're going to take a combination of my numbers and your numbers, and that is going to be our top 8. So based on that, there's a couple people that are on the outside looking in. And this week is going to be a big week for you guys because our tournament is going to start the following Monday. So if you were Villar, and Villar is coming in ranked at number 10, I think, or 9, and then Trigger's number 10, and then Will might be number 8. Getting a match in on Wednesday night is going to be a bigger deal for Trigger than, say, Crawfish, who might say, you know what, I'm pretty comfortable here at number 4. I'm in the tournament. We're going to wait and see what happens. Somebody at number 12 might have a shot to get a big win. Moonshot, with a big win last week, catapulted all the way up to number 3. So look at them. I'm not saying you don't have to play. I'm just saying that there are people on the edge that are going to want to qualify for that tournament. They're on the outside looking in. Now, there might be a couple people like, for example, Crawfish might say, you know what, hey, I might end this thing at number 4. That means I might have to get Bonnie in round number 2 if we both win. So Crawfish might be thinking, hey, let me take a shot at Moonshot, and if I beat Moonshot, we flip-flop spaces, or maybe he drops, I get into number 3 or maybe number 2, and then he doesn't potentially have to see B-Dub until the finals. So all these are strategies that I want you to take a look at. 1 is going to go against 8, 2 is going to go against 7, 3 is going to go up against 6, and 4 and 5 are going to square off in the first round. Now, you may look at it and say, it doesn't matter. I'm going to get the best of the best. I might as well get in there and get it over with because potentially I could be fighting at the end. However you work your strategy, totally up to you. Julia Muse has made a move. Villar 4-0. Another big win this week. Let's say Villar and Will the Bill go at it. Villar beats Will. Will might be on the outside looking in. Villar might be able to sneak in that top 8. So, to me, that's the way the tournament's going to go down. Gemstone is another one. I had several people message and say, man, I wish she had a couple more matches. It's true. If Gemstone gets a big win this week and it's decisive, people might look at Gemstone and say, hey, she's 1-1, but she deserves to be in that top 8. So if she doesn't get a match in, a lot of things can happen this week. So we will do Monday night, we're going to do a couple challenge matches, and then we're going to get a couple tag team matches just to get our feet wet with tag team. Wednesday night will be our last chance to do challenge matches before Monday. So if you have a challenge match as a solo competitor, look at the standings. Now, no offense, but I'm not if I'm number 9, I'm probably not trying to get a cupcake win. And if you're a cupcake, I apologize. I'm just being, look, if I'm number 9, I'm not going to challenge Hippo. I'm not going to say, hey, Hippo's got no gear. I'm going to throw a gold grenade at Hippo, and I'm going to win, and now I got an easy victory. That's not going to propel you in the rankings. But at the same time, if you're number 9, you might not want to challenge Bonnie, because even a good match against Bonnie is probably not going to pull you up in the top 8. Everybody following me as far as strategies and Singer Chick's like, I'm a cupcake. I volunteer. And Villar, you kind of come to mind, right? Villar's 4-0. Not a real decisive win, but certainly if Villar were to take out a number 7 or a number 8th ranked person, then Villar at 5-0, in my mind, gets in. She's in the tournament. And based on how she gears today, she might be in the tournament strong. Gemstone has a lot of strong gear, only had 1 match, and she lost versus Crawfish. So I could make an argument that Gemstone is a top 8 player, but we haven't seen her get a W yet. So I can't put her in the top 8 just based on one good match. But if she gets a strong win this week and she's 1-1, let's say Jim and Julia Muse, and Jim, anything can happen. But if Jim fought Tommy, and Tommy's kind of on the outside looking in, and not that Tommy's a bad player, Tommy's had some tough matches, but Jim beating Tommy would probably not be enough for me to get her in the top 8. All right, so that's just a little bit of overview. PvP, what's coming next. We'll talk a little bit about, I already mentioned Crowley's farm, item usage, how the story is going to develop, some things that you guys are going to do. You guys saw the Hawks last night. You saw the Storm Smoke last night. The Storm Smoke was actually going to be released 2 weeks ago. We just didn't get to that point. So the Hawks were always a part of it, and a couple other items as well. So here is I consider it a minor game change. Some of you might consider it a major game change. But it's something that, there's 2 things. It's something that is very, very necessary. And it's come up a few times. So we're going to start to work on CAs a little bit. So a CA is basically a class advantage. So there are some weapons that can be universal. Grenades, for example. You throw a grenade, I don't need to be a sniper to throw a grenade better than you. Now, one could argue a sniper has more training, but we could argue anything. However, snipers need a distinct advantage with ranged weapons. So, if a sniper is using a ranged weapon and a medic is using a ranged weapon, a sniper is going to get an automatic class modifier of +1 for any ranged weapon that they use. We tinkered with this a little bit last week with class items. It's very similar to class items. So think about a sniper having a quiver. The quiver is going to benefit the sniper more. So that silver quiver is +2 for a sniper. However, a priest can equip the quiver, and it's still going to give them a +1 because it has a modifier on it, but it is a quiver +2. So if Amy is using a bow, a static bow +4, and Moonshot is using a static bow +4, he is going to get a +1 bonus to his damage using that bow. He is not the only. I'm starting from the outside and I'm working in. So you guys are going to see how this works. So I kind of had the long range and I kind of had the close range, but there was a need to go a little bit further for those tweeners, for those mid-range classes. And those 2 classes that deal damage that are in between are the ninjas and the engineers. So a mid-range weapon is going to be that sweet spot. It's going to be that 15 yards out. You're going to see a couple of these today. They're not quite far enough to get the assault rifle, but they're not close enough really to get that sword attack. So you'll see exactly what I'm talking about and how this works out. No, you cannot glyph items. You can only glyph armor. It's a good question, But the silver quiver is considered an item like a fanny pack, and you're going to see something for other classes today. So hold that thought, Crawfish. Think of the silver quiver as an item you can use, but it also serves as kind of like a charm for snipers, and it gives them that extra. But it'll make sense when I show a couple of the other class items. So the mid-range is going to be the ninja and the engineer. So from that 15, that smoke distance, slight range, not quite hand-to-hand range, ninjas and engineers are going to get a +1 damage bonus as well. Now, if a sniper comes into that 15 range and he's not using bows and he uses, say, a shotgun, you're not getting the mid-range benefit. So snipers, engineers, ninjas, everybody clear on that. The rest of you guys can be clear on it too because you're going to be fighting them from time to time. But I mainly want the classes to know what benefits those classes. Snipers, anything range that's 30 yards or more, +1. So if a sniper and a warrior are shooting it out, the sniper is going to win. In most cases, they have the same weapon, and they should. Ninjas and engineers, not at 30 yards or more, but that 15 to 30 yard range. I can go to 10 to 30. I don't care. If it's 10 yards, I got no problem with it. What I'm looking at as a mid-range is not that 3 to 4 yards for hand-to-hand combat. Anything above that up until long range. So don't kind of hold me in check and say, hey, we're 8 yards away and that's not a mid-range. It is still a mid-range. Hold on. I'm not getting to medics yet. So then we got warriors and tanks. So warriors and tanks are going to get a +1 damage to anything with close weapons. That's going to be your knives. It's going to be your nunchucks. It's going to be your battle axes. Okay? So sniper, range +1, the only range class. Ninjas and engineers, mid-range, +1 damage, the only mid-range damage classes. And warriors and tanks, +1 damage as hand-to-hand combat. So if you guys know, I strategically left out 2 classes. Kills coin to the first 2 classes that I left out. I know the people that know their own class are going to get it. Which 2 classes did I leave out from the range scale? Medic and priest. All right. Medic and priest are hybrid classes. And I wanted the medic and the priest. It's not that you can't hit hard, because there's other things that you can do to buff your attack. But the medic and the priest are going to get health benefits at close range and at mid-range. So if a priest is 15 to 30 yards away and they're using a mid-range weapon, they will get an automatic +1 health buff. Then if someone goes hand-to-hand with them, they will maintain the +1 health buff. Priest and medics will get that kicker at 2 different levels. They're the only 2 classes that are hybrids that are going to get the bonus. A tank is a close range. A tank is hand-to-hand. The tank is going to get a damage buff. And the reason I decided to go with damage instead of health for the tank is because tanks have so many items that, just the shield alone, that amazingly buff their health. The tanks actually needed a little bit of an extra kick to their damage. So for now, I'm going to stay with tanks and warriors. Close range, they get +1 damage. Sniper, long range, +1. Ninja and engineer, +1 damage mid-range. And if a priest or a medic is mid-range or close range, they get a +1 health buff. All the buffs are +1. But the hybrids get it at 2 different levels. So you have to think about that. If you're going to attack a priest or a medic, clearly long range if you're a sniper, but a warrior can charge up on a priest. And in the past, it was like bam, bam, bam. Now they're going to have a little bit more to say about it. Same thing with a medic. So I wanted it to sort of have a rotating effect where every class can kind of defend against another class. Now, how you play it, whether you want to fear people, you want to push them outside of that range, whether you want to control them, get them outside of that range, whether you want to stun them, stall them, all of the above are going to go into your strategies. But the more mechanics that are added, the more versatility in gameplay. It's kind of like dual gems. There's enough dual gems out there now that you can create a completely unique character, and you can decide whether you're going to be short range, mid range, long range. But as the game starts to evolve a little bit, and you fight somebody that may have a different strategy, I don't want you to kind of be a one-trick pony and say, look, I'm a medic with a shotgun, and I can always beat people with a shotgun. Well, now what happens if somebody changes your strategy and you don't get to use that anymore? You're going to have some other options to fall back on. So I'm pretty excited to see that. Once again, it's going to be a percentage base for the next couple of weeks anyway, until you guys level up a little bit more. So 1 point of damage is not going to be one true point of damage. It's going to maybe 55% of a point of damage, because everything is sort of boxed in and consolidated. So that's the range changes. Now here, there's another item that's going to be rolled out today, and then we're going to start getting to the box openings. So I'm not putting a hard cap time limit on matches yet. We may. I know some people are going to say yes, and some people are going to say no. But here's what I am going to do. And I know there's lag at times, there's buffering at times, and I'm going to take that into consideration. But there's an item that is going to be introduced today that is going to make this make a little bit more sense. I am going to hold you to your timers, and actions taken excessively after the timer expires will be severely nerfed. Let that make sense. So if you are a person that is asking questions that are leading questions, what happens if I do this? And that is the biggest time draw of PvP. It's an item in some cases that we discussed that someone will say, can I use this item now? And it's something that they should know. And it's taken 20, 25, 30 seconds for that action to happen. We are going to start to nerf those attacks. So if you hit someone and you're taking a minute to get your attack off, expect that attack to hit for a lower percentage than it would have hit for to begin with. Now, like I said, I'm going to take into account stream times and lag and those things. But when we say you have 10 seconds, the nature of our game, in addition to being fun and creative and all those things, is to create a panic and a preparedness and a turn-based mentality. So when I say, missed, you have 10 seconds to move, and that countdown happens, at 1 or 2, I'm going to be asking, like, where's your move, where's your move? But if it's another 10 seconds, and you're still flipping through stuff and you're thinking, in real life, you would have just been wiped off the floor. So we're going to penalize players that don't know their inventory and are not prepared to act. So if you're taking 30 seconds per turn, expect your hits not to hit as fast or efficiently or as hard. Your opponent that is prepared, is sharp, is driving those things, deserves to have their moves happen quicker and quicker and quicker. You'll see how this will take place. Like I said, I'm not gonna kill you with it in the beginning, but I am going to start to rush up the combat. But you'll see if you listen to some of the streams, a lot of the delay is where people are either asking, questioning, complaining about it in some cases, any of those things, or asking questions that have already been answered. And there's a certain amount of that can happen. But if you're playing tennis and you're John McEnroe and you're standing there talking to the judge over and over and over again, you get disqualified. And I don't want to disqualify people. They're in the middle of a match, but I want the match to go on because the intent of it is to kind of play and kind of go back and forth. If it is something that is a truly kind of like, wait a minute, that makes sense. Crawfish says, what about my example? I would rather waste it in unholy. I think that's a good example with unholy smoke. There's still going to be, if the explanation is needed, I'm not here to, don't get the wrong idea of what my intention is. I'm not here to penalize you. I'm not here to make it hard on you. It needs to be entertaining. It needs to be mostly fair. It's not always going to be 100% fair. We've seen that with super chats, right? I have challenges sometimes when I know that there's a group of people trying to get at another person. It happens. And you guys know that. You guys have participated in it. And it's going to happen more. I'm not saying to stop doing that. But when there are legitimate questions, like, for example, I think the unholy smoke was a good question. I think fall damage was a good question. I think the attack of what hits first, the summon or the arrow. There were 3 really good questions that came out of the Crawfish and Bonnie match. And we made changes to 3 of those because of that match. Fall damage and terrain will be a bigger part of the game, and it'll speed the game up. 2 unholy smokes. 2 unholy smokes are basically going to be almost like a dual suicide and a reset button. Both of those things are big. And if you hit with one type of arrow, what happens when you send a summon in? So we decided that summon is going to be faster. Now, exactly, there were also questions about stun arrows and poking yourself with healing arrows as well. So you know, there was good and bad to the entire night. I'm not going to disagree, but there was more good and I think more great questions that turned into good gameplay. And all these things in these situations are going to help. But when those questions turn into challenges and disagreements and it's slowing it down and it's not entertaining for everybody watching, then that's where it crosses the line in my mind. Because it is still meant to be fun, challenging, and above all, entertaining for everybody, the people playing and the people watching. When you're battling, you're on stage and you got a crowd. And that crowd is pulling for you, they're pulling for somebody else, but more than anything else, they're pulling for a good time. And that's going to be the directive. And I think sometimes it takes so long to get a turn off that people are a little bit confused with what's going down. So that's where turns are going to be, well, let me say it this way. After today, you are going to have the ability to slow your turn down and speed up your opponent's turn. So you're going to see how this is going to create more anxiety and more panic as well. Time is going to become a bigger deal. So that's why your move needs to be thought about, prepared, and happen. You're playing Call of Duty. You can't say, hold on, don't shoot me just yet. I'm thinking about which weapon I want to attack you with. No, they're going to shoot you. And that's the way our time frame, even though it's turn-based, it's going to get more and more, I'm doing this, they're doing that. And it's going to cause mistakes on both parties. This is what I want you guys to understand, and this is why it is fair across the board. Let me get to Moonshot. Moonshot says, the range is the only question I have. If I gear my equipment and stuff, and you say I have 40 yards, is that both for weapons, bow, Gorgo, and throwables, grenades, smokes, or no? No. Kel picks up another 4-pack. Thank you, Kel. Appreciate that. So let me get back to Crawfish. You have the ability to throw a grenade at 30 yards. But like many of the other attacks, like Will's dynamite, like the grenade, I have a percentile chart where A, it may not hit. You're taking a risk on anything like that. Or B, it's not going to hit square. Or it's going to do partial damage. Now, If I'm 30 yards out and crawfish is at 1 health, I may want to roll the dice and say, I got this, and I'm just going to chuck it because I feel like I'm going to get 1 point of damage. And in cases like that, I may give him a percentile roll and say, look, 5 out of 6, you hit, you roll a 6, your grenade misses. And in most big events like that, if you guys go back and watch, I do give you guys a percentile roll. In most of the big matches where people got down to the wire and it was a critical hit at the end or something that was going to cause, they still had either a 50-50 chance, maybe a 33% chance. And in Amy's and Football Masters, that dude was hitting Amy. He should not have been in the game that long. I'll put it that way. Love me some Football Master, but he got some big rolls that made that happen and kept and almost pulled off the upset. But that's going to happen. You're going to have things that happen in stream that go against the norm. So if you attack with an AR-15 and you think that you're hitting somebody maybe for 5, and it's been 40 seconds since you told me, you may only hit them for 2. And I'm going to give you percentages, and I'm going to give you states of mind, and I'm going to give you conditions. But the one thing that this is going to create is you're going to be acting faster, and your opponent's going to be acting faster. And I think the room for error is going to be smaller, but there's going to be more errors, and there's going to be less room for it coming down to one specific hit point of one specific attack. And when you see that play out, the thing that I'm just going to tell you is play the game, use your items, try to finish off your opponent. Do everything you can. And if you do those things and you have a better night than the other person, more often than not, you're going to win. But even with that being said, how many people here, please raise your hand, if you've been observing a match and you almost rolled your eyes to yourself at something that someone did and you're thinking like, why didn't they just use this and finish the match? So if you've been, and I'm not saying any particular match, because I've seen it happen out of 40 matches, I bet I've seen it happen at least 10 times. The first one that comes to mind was Amanda's match a few weeks ago when she was literally right beside her opponent and all she had to do was just hit her opponent. I think it was Busy Bee, right? And then Amanda gets the win right there. And when that happens, that means that the game is working as intended. That people don't have hours to flip through and figure out what they're going to do, that they're under pressure. So I want to kind of stay with that time, create a little bit more pressure, but you're going to have 15 seconds to start your first move. After that, it's a 10-second timer. If I give you a second or two because of lag or anything along the lines, there's going to be no negative multiplier for that. But when 10 seconds starts becoming 20 seconds, your attacks are going to be lessened. I'm not going to go through. You'll know because I'm going to say, all right, it's been 20 seconds, but I'm not going to go through and say, it's been 20 seconds, Ray, now your attack only hits for 25. You're going to know that it is a modified attack and that you need to kind of pick up the pace and get this thing going. All right, everybody clear? Thank you so much. I saw dimes for innovation. I spent a lot of time thinking about your matches and your items and how the items play off of each other. Look, I know when you're a medic, you probably think more about a medic than everybody else, but I have 7 classes that I have to think about. I have a ton of players that I have to think about. I have a ton of players that are buying packs that I have to think about. I have a ton of players that are showing up on Friday night that want a good story that I have to think about. My intention is to be as neutral as possible and continue the entertainment so everybody's having a good time. When people stop enjoying the game, they stop showing up, they stop playing. So there are going to be times that you don't like it, you don't agree with it, there's a rules check, and there's going to be some times the rules might not even go in your favor. And for the sake of the game, we got to speed it up and we got to move on. But my commitment to you is to try to keep that at an absolute minimum. So if there's something egregious, I'll certainly look at it. But I do try to take the pulse of the fans and all of you guys last night. So what did you guys think about Crawfish's death last night? Reactions to the lineup. That was a little dark what they did with the priests. Tommy, hey, Kel, can you give Tommy a kills coin for that? Tommy says, I wake up cold sweat every night screaming no Goldar. If it weren't for grenades, Tommy might be top 8. So that's good. Miss says he should have complied. And I like that. I like your opinions on, and Crawfish said a minute ago, yeah, we found the storm smoke because of Father Ron. And then we got Ocean Man shooting a gun. And we got Will setting people on fire. How many people thought the men were way less organized than the women last night? Like the women seem to have all their potions, their elixirs, their strategies. They had like 25 enrages pre-planned. And then the men, let's see. Father Ron saw that piece of cheese on the ground and he grappled it like right from the start. It's like he wasn't going to give anybody a chance to get that storm smoke. He's like, that's mine. And he just grapples it. So he grappled it. Will set a fire. The attacks were all over the place. It took about 2/3 of the battle for the guys to get it. And then once they got it, it got under control. But it could have been worse. And I'm telling you, if Fly Rod and Father Ron would not have picked the same number, that damage would not have been split. Father Ron dies. And then we would have went to another round. I'm not saying you guys would have wiped and everybody would have died. But who knows how the dice would have rolled, because that would have created one less person, one less opportunity, and the next attack could have been a one shot on somebody else. So, one of the, and we'll get to pack opening here in a couple minutes. I just want to do a little bit of recap. One of the things that the ladies did very well, and they didn't even realize they were doing it, I don't think, is every time you attacked that entity, it was going to multiply by the number of times you repeated the number of the first person that I called out, which is why I announced it. And then after the first one, there were 5 people that picked the same number. And I don't think you guys cracked the code, but I think that after the third time, it just happened. And it was gonna go on and on and on until you guys figured out that the first person I called was going to be a repeat number, and let them type their number and then stop typing the same number over and over and over again. And about the third turn, one person typed a number and nobody duplicated it. So I was like, okay, either they figured it out or it just happened that everybody picked a different number. And that's why they stopped multiplying. So if you guys did not know that that's what was going on, then I did want to give you kind of that as a little bit of insight. So there's always going to be strategies, puzzles, events, things that turn the tide. There's going to be things that I have to make so obvious for you guys so the story continues. The purple smoke. I know at one point last night, Crawfish got up and left the group, and was looking around, and I'm like, oh boy, this is going to be a problem, because I couldn't have him get too far away from the group. So everybody was not affected by the purple smoke. That was one of the ones that there's things that you guys have complete autonomy over, and then there's things that I've got to push it to the next stage. And that was one of those events. It was a checkpoint, and the checkpoint really had to be about the mind control that was going on. So, because if one person like Chuck runs down the hill screaming, he's going to run into a force field, get electrocuted, and then the whole fire event doesn't happen. So, but if you guys wonder some of the kind of the behind the scenes of how it all comes together, what works, there's at least, I'd probably say just the storyline alone, there's at least 15 hours of walkthrough, creating, recapping, what if, who's going to do this, all of the above, and then a couple fail safes that jump in there like, what if this person does this? How are we going to? But I will tell you, it's very minimal as far as the things that I force on you guys. It's pretty open world where you have the ability to make a lot of those decisions, and I'm prepared for quite a bit of it, but it does change from time to time. All right, we should have everybody back. Make sure you have 5. There's no turn-based combat going on right now. And, wow, what an intro. Trigger jumps in with an intro, and we get buffering as soon as you make that's a big debut right there, right? So a couple more boxes. So we got Trigger and Fly Rod picking up a box each. So certainly some things that are going to benefit each of you guys today, Trigger. So we're going to get as many boxes as we can open today. There's a ton of inventory today. There's a ton of inventory tomorrow. Some of it is going to be replenishment. A lot of it is going to be brand new. And I'm going to tell you, there are less armor-piercing bullets. There are less Goldars. Some of you guys got lucky in the beginning to pick up a few of those items. But certainly, as new items come out, and I say this every week, every time we do a mega event, it gets better and better and more creative and more strategic. And I think, I'm going to use this word universal, is I think there's more items that are universal with all the players. And that's where class items is going to be a big, big deal, where you get a pack, and in the past it was like, I got 3 of these, I need to trade it. My goal is to get you to a point where you can still trade it, and you can still get something for it, but in a pinch, you can still use it and get some value out of it. And Crawfish, I think that's why we won't become a Walking Dead Road to Survival, because I think I've got enough pre-planning of the events for the future and the story and how you guys are going to scale into it. And now, does that mean that there's going to be weeks where not everything's a brand new shiny gem? Absolutely. But I think that there's enough creativity on the part of you guys, itching powder, honey badgers. One of the items we're rolling out today, something that was suggested. So you're going to see modifiers and scales and bonuses and benefits, and especially as the story changes, there are going to be weapons that work better for some things than other things. There will probably be some weapons that work better in ice than in hot temperatures, so on and so forth. But there will be no Viagra smoke. Whatever. Maybe when the story ends, like Rick Grimes returning to Alexandria, like the very last chapter, there it is right there. That's what you guys are all chasing, the elusive Viagra smoke. You get through chapter 20, you're all level 25, and you open up the last treasure chest, and there it is, and the Viagra smoke comes out, and Crawfish wins the game. So, But thank you for that. A lot of packs you guys purchased during the week. We're going to get into it. I've got a couple more minutes, and then we're going to get into some series pack openings. Any more questions? We covered a lot of stuff. Tommy, right. Now there's less Goldars. Tommy, you need to challenge people to have no grenades. And look, you were fighting in the streets of Baltimore, Tommy. There's all kind of grenades flying around Baltimore. Have you been to Baltimore lately? Tommy's had a rough time. He fought on the back streets of Philly, and then he fought in Baltimore. Like, if there's a city scene, Tommy gets it. And honey badgers do not care. And I will promise you there are honey badgers in packs today, and honey badgers will not defend against eagles and hawks. They will not defend against eagles and hawks. But every other pet, the honey badger will defend against. We got Goucher picking up a pack. And Sheila Beasley picking up another one. That makes 6. We need to get Sheila. We need to get Sheila in the PvP. She's ready to climb up the rankings. And there will be other tournaments. There will be other challenges. It's not solely going to be a top 8. The top 8 is just for the championship. Once we get to the championship, there's going to be other challenges, other events, other titles. But I do have to. I got to get a title belt. And knowing you guys, the way you like to mail shirts around, you guys might start mailing the title belt back and forth to each other. That would be painful, wouldn't it? If I bought a $9.99 PDL title belt, or had a $9.99 PDL title belt custom made, and mailed it out to the first person, I wonder if that champion, if they lost, I wonder if they would mail it out to the person that won the title. Interesting. So the top 8 is in the works right now, Ray. And it's on the Facebook fan page, and it still requires, or doesn't require, but I'd still like for each of you to vote for 8 people as well. I've got my top 25 listed. And I've asked down below in the on the fan page that you guys will just pick 8 that you think are the top 8. And that way, if you're Amy, I expect you to vote for yourself if you think you're in the top 8. If you're Moonshot, and look, I know people want to be polite and they're like, nah, I'm voting for everybody but myself. I'm not asking you to vote if you're number 1. If you think you're a top 8 player, then vote for yourself. And if you're not in the top 10 right now and you think you're a top 8 player, add it to the list and vote for yourself. I don't think, Ray, I think you're on the outside. I think somebody else cracked the top 10. But we still got challenge matches Monday night. And then we got tag team. And then we've got Wednesday night. So I would say these votes are, I'm using both lists, so these votes are pretty important. So we want to get the top 8 represented. Cool. We got Goucher. Thank you, with another pack. So we got a pretty good setup for today. And I know some of you reached out to Kel and requested how the pack openings are going to go, which is fine. As usual, when we get to a new item, There is a new PvP item that we're going to talk about today. It was time. Look, no, I don't want to use that word. It's not a PvP item. It's a new item that makes sense for you guys to have it, and it also makes sense for you guys to have it in PvE. I don't think you're going to be disappointed by it. Actually, I think you're going to see the value for both you, for players that may be in your group. So you'll see what I'm talking about. All right, I am going to... Kel, how are we going to do this today? So I know there's a few people that have 3 boxes set up. We probably won't get through all 3 of your boxes today. I know Bonnie is going to be a little late joining, and she said, whatever, auto pick for her. She's good if she's not on by the time we do it. So we're going to kind of mix it up so everybody kind of gets involved in it. Gina's got a few packs as well, but this is going to be a 2-day event. And there are items that will be in boxes tomorrow that are not listed. So everything tomorrow is not going to be a duplicate of what you see today. So there'll be good stuff today. There'll be good stuff tomorrow. Actually, there'll be great stuff today and great stuff tomorrow. And even if you see it today, there may only be one of it. So might be something you see today that you absolutely want to get your hands on. Ray, I certainly want to do a tag team champion as well. My goal is to have a singles champion, to have tag team champions, and to have a lot of prestige in the game with players who have the most dead dimes, players that are the highest level, players that have the best gear. So we're going to get a little bit of both. We're going to get people that are really good at fighting each other, people that are really good in a team environment, and I'm going to throw this out there. If tag team goes well, how many people here see value in 3-man teams? We already see that singles is good. Singles is good. It's a lot of fun. Tag team, I think we can keep up with tag team very well. But how about 3 versus 3? And I think I want to cap it at 3 versus 3. I don't want to go up to 5 versus 5 because then there's only going to be like a few teams. But could you see some value in having a singles, doubles, and then a triples team? Because that would be a good class mix, right? Tank, medic, sniper, priest, warrior, engineer. I mean, the combos. Okay. You know, whatever you guys want, we're going to make it entertaining. So, okay, so let me explain the health rings. And I think, Crawfish, a couple people might have misused their health rings and misunderstood them for something else. There are only a couple ring of healings that are out there. There are several health rings and there are several ring of lives. So the ring of life and the ring of healing are permanent health boosters. So they go into your total health pool. The ring of healing, the iris ring, the ring of summoning, those are one-time use items. So if you happen to get 2 ring of healings, you can only use the effect one time. So if you have 2 of those, having 2 of those equipped would do no good for you. If you had 2 Ring of Irises, you can only have 1 of those effects, so having 2 of those would do no good. But can you have a Ring of Life +3 and a Ring of Life +3? Absolutely. It's basically going to give you 6 additional points that are added to your health pool, minus whatever modifiers are over your overall damage and your overall health. It's a good question, and I think some people might see those Ring of Lives and say, I'm using my Ring of Healing, I just gained 3 points. That's not the way they work. I'm not saying that's specifically your question, but that is a good question because I think there's some misunderstanding. So when I say something is plus something, it means it's either going into your damage pool that is pre-calculated before the match or the scenario, and if something is plus something in health, it means that your health pool just goes up. So for example, in a typical fight, based on the gear and the glyphs, let's say Crawfish is fighting Father Ron. After their pluses, their golden glyphs, all of those are modified. Crawfish may have a total of, let's say, 25. And Father Ron may have a total of 20. Now, Father Ron may have more red glyphs. So, if they get a modifier, now both of their health is going to increase. So let's say I'm giving them 120% of their health pool. So Crawfish may go up to 32 hit points. Ron may go up to 25 hit points. But then on the damage scale, they both may be hitting for 15. And I may scale the damage down to 25%. But if Father Ron has more red glyphs, his damage he may hit for 6 and Crawfish may hit for 5. So that's the buffs and the nerfs that are happening behind the scenes, which is why we're not going to go straight, you hit this person for 2 points of damage, they're at 20. There's some intentional ambiguity to the statuses of the players as there very much would be in real life. You punch somebody, you don't know that you have to punch them 3 times to knock them out. You punch them and they're in a state. You know you punch them hard. Then the next one you're like, I didn't punch quite as hard. So it's going to be a gradually moving target with a lot of outside factors. And it's meant to be that way. We may see the banker tomorrow, but that's going to depend. Let's get through these packs, Crawfish. We're going to see the banker. If we don't see the banker tomorrow, next Saturday is all about selling, equipping, leveling up. So as I said, any packs that that we do this week are going to go to March 7th. So pick up whatever you want to pick up today and tomorrow, because next week is going to be the event. And if you've got 500 items and next Saturday you want to sell 400 items, that's going to be your real chance to see the banker, to get your dead dimes, to equip any gear that you have, to re-gem, to do your dual gems. A lot of you guys have dual gems and you have not used them yet. A lot of you guys have a ton of glyphs, you've not used them yet. So, Crawfish, I'd probably lean more toward next weekend is going to be a bigger, because the level up event is not going to take all day. That I know. The level up event's probably only going to be a couple hours. So then the rest of the time is going to be gemming, equipping, selling, reorganizing your inventory. And I would absolutely love for you guys to cash in some of your items you're not going to use and rack up on some dead dimes. And the banker's going to have an assortment of other items that you might be able to use whenever you're leveling up as well. Some glyphs and a couple other things. All right. So, Kel. Let's start out with, we're going to start out with a box of singles. We're going to start out with a box of singles. And I'm going to pick a random box Some of you might have requested box numbers already. So we're going to go from 1 to 30. Get some of the new players involved so they can see kind of what's going on. And then after we do this first box of singles, we're going to do a couple box openings, which will pick up the pace. And then we'll kind of see where we stand from there. So you guys know, once we get to the box openings, other than descriptions, questions, any of the above, no. The 9 millimeters and the modifier on those crawfish, they're +4, so no. It's one shot, but the plasma effect does take place. But you can equip 2 of them, and you can have different plasmas in each. So we're going to get the first 30. Give me 1 second, everybody, because I want to make sure. And you know what? I want to thank all of you guys for all your questions, because in addition to the pack openings and the streams we do during the week, more of the strategies and the gameplay is going to come out in streams like this. I know a lot of times people see an equipment stream and they think it's just equipment, or they see a pack opening and they think it's just a pack opening. But every time we do a stream, and today you guys saw it, right? We took an hour to really go through and answer any questions. So if you haven't watched some of the playback, check out the playback, and we want to continue to enhance it to make the game as fun as possible. But a lot of that is going to come with your ideas and your questions, and how some of these things are going to take shape. So we're going to start out. So who gets the big numbers of the day? And I know a couple people are going to pop in later, Kel, because they requested that some specific people get packs. So I do know there's a couple people are going to pop in later on today and buy packs for other people. So a brand new box. We're going to start out with Amanda. And then we're going over to Trigger. Amanda, Trigger, Ben with 2. Trigger with another 1. Ben back with 3. We got to make sure, is Ben here? We need to get, Ben's got some big packs coming today. Amanda with 1. And then Sheila Beasley picking up a big 4. So, where is Amanda T? Amanda, are you in the house? Because there's some really, really cool items. If she's not, I'm going to skip over her picks, and then I'll go to the next person. and then by default, she'll pick up whatever's left. All right, I don't think Amanda is in the stream yet, so Trigger, looks like you are going to be breaking open this first box. So once again, any new items that come up, I will stop and explain, and if Amanda doesn't show up, when she shows up, she can do her 2 picks, and if she doesn't, then she'll get the final 2 picks of the box. Trigger starting it out with number 15. 15, we've got Brace Ammo. It's a 5-pack of Brace Ammo. Enjoy it. There is not as much of the ammo in today's boxes. That I can tell you. There are a few, but Brace Ammo times 5. We have, do we have Tin Man? Where's Tin Man? Tin Man has a 2-pick. And after Sheila, we got Sister. Sorry, Crystal. I know last night was a little rough on all the priests. But keep in mind, you guys played the role really well, and you guys will get bonus experience points for all the activities once we go back and calculate all the actions. Sheila. Of course, the seal smoke might not have been the best move last night, Crystal. The seal smoke, I have concerns. Football with a 4-pack, and then Kel finishing out the box with a 4-pack as well. So also, did you guys get the feeling last night was like no nonsense? That you make a wrong move and bam, you're done? Because I wanted it to be very, fast tempo. I know with the guys' fight, there were a couple deaths like really early on. All right, I don't think we have Ben. Kel, I'm going to let you pick for Ben. Yeah, and I will tell you, the level of competition you guys are at right now, do not be surprised next week. Some people are going to die next week. Not because you have to die next week. I just know that there's some things that are going to happen next week that people are not prepared for. All right, Amanda, go ahead and get your pick, and then we're going to go to Kel for Tin Man. So, Amanda. And hopefully you guys are going to feel that after we do a little bit of PvP, when you guys see how much quicker it is, I think you're going to see PvP is going to be a little bit more no-nonsense. Certainly in the first month, I kind of slowed it down to explain it, but we're at a good point now in PvP. I'm going to be a little bit more pushy with getting the moves done. And I think you'll see all right, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And there are going to be some mistakes in there. But that's okay. All right, we got Seal Smoke. This is certainly a crowd favorite. I saw it again last night. Like, you know what? You know when you're driving, you got those handles, like the old crap handles, when somebody's driving, you take a turn. I feel like the Seal Smoke is starting to become like, I don't know what the hell to do. I'm just throwing Seal Smoke. I saw it last night. Even Bonnie did it. I think Bonnie threw Seal Smoke at a force field. It was a moving force field, and she's like, Seal Smoke didn't work. And then I think she went like lightning in a bottle. After that was a little painful too. I love it. All right, Kel. Let's get Ben. Ben's got several picks, Kel, so I'm going to have you guys, and you guys can roll that information up to Ben to let him know what he got. That would be awesome. 5 and 10 rhymes with Ben. All right, we'll start out with 5. Unholy Arrow. Nothing new so far. And there's something new. All right, Ben with the Unholy Arrow. And yes, this is nice. He's going to love this. The folks over at Brace Industries, Biological Research and Chemical Engineering have developed a new type of tape to add to the versatility and gameplay of our competitors and also our PvE scenario players. Cobalt tape is ankle tape, and each strip of ankle tape will increase your health by 2. Your overall health by 2. So we have now seen titanium tape, which increases your base health by 1. We have seen vermilion tape, which increases your damage by 2. And now we have seen cobalt tape, which increases your health by 2 per piece of tape. So that means you could increase your overall health by 4. For some of you new, even for some veteran players, if your overall health is 10, that is a huge boost. Probably would have kept a couple people alive last night. And I did see last night in PvE, I don't know who all caught this. I know Bonnie used vermilion tape, which means she was hitting like a truck. She had vermilion tape and also enrage potions. So if she's hitting for a higher percentage of damage, she's achieving a higher percentage of experience points. So keep that in mind. So good job with Ben the Tin Man picking up one of our first brand new items. This is the 3rd development of tape from Brace Industries. This is cobalt tape. All right, Trigger, you're up next. And the versatility, don't think of this as just a tank item. If you have weapons that are very, very heavy damage and you think you need just a little extra boost to balance, these tapes are going to be a lot of balancing agents. If your gear that you pick up, let me kind of explain this because we were talking about tier gear earlier, right? You may want every type of tier gear, but let's say you only get gold. It's like you may want red, but you got a complete set and all you have is gold gear. So you're just super health buffed, but you're a warrior. Like, well, I'm a warrior. I'm supposed to be hitting hard, but I got all this health. So now these tapes, this vermilion tape, it's going to let you tape your wrist and increase your damage a little bit. So they're not meant to make or break the player. They're meant to balance the player. And if you're in one of those hybrid classes, especially like an engineer, a ninja, a medic, or a priest, these tapes are going to be your go-to because if you get green gear and you find out that you're playing a little bit, but yet, yeah, these gears are balanced, they're two health, they're 2 damage, but I just don't feel like I'm doing enough damage, then you use that tape and you use your gems to sort of enhance that a little bit more. So think of tape as super strong gems. All right, Trigger's going with number 30. Number 30, ATT 15. So as we mentioned, the Level Up event will be this coming up Saturday. So I would strongly suggest hanging on to these ATT potions because that is going to be your boost. Especially if you level up a couple of times, you're going to want to have several of these lined up. And I'd have no problem having 10 or 15 just to make sure that I'm safe just in case there is a shortage in the near future. All right, let's go over to Kel. We got Ben with 3 more. So Ben with a big 3. Hold tight, Valar. Because we can't invent everything all together. There are silencers. They are just not part of the weapons yet. Don't spoil my thunder, Valar. You will see silencers from Brace Technologies in the future. 7, 8, and 9. Double XP for Ben. Grady's Res for Ben. And that looks beautiful. Wow. Double XP, Res Potion, and the rumored, fabled Pink Diamond. The first pink diamond ever in the history of Play Dead Live. The pink diamond does not fit in sockets. Does not fit in your standard socket. Does not fit in your meta socket. But once you figure out how to use it, pink diamond is 0.5 body health. Rounded up. So that means if you figure out a way to socket this and your base health is 5, you have 1 pink diamond, your base health is 6. You have 2 pink diamonds, your base health is 6. If you have 3 pink diamonds, your base health is 7. If you have 4 pink diamonds, your base health is 7. You guys get where I'm coming from? If you have 5, it is 8. And if you have 6, it is 8. So odd numbers are really what's going to push you up higher. The even number is going to level it off. So the value in these pink diamonds are huge, obviously, for PvP. But they're also extremely good for PvE as well, because it's going to go into your overall health pool. Your base health is calculated into your health pool. So either way, you're going to want to gem, I would say a few of these, much like the titanium tape. Not yet Moonshot, but I got a feeling by the end of the stream you might know how to socket it. More to come on that. But let's just say if I'm a PvP player, I'm going to want a few of these. And if I'm going through high-end scenarios, I'm going to want a few of these as well. The pink diamond, before you ask, does not get the benefit of the meta diamond. Okay? So if you socket this, or you find a way to attach it, and it is in a piece of gear that has a diamond meta, it does not double the effect of the pink diamond. I would say a socket ring would be able to hold a pink diamond. That is correct. So if you have a ring of sockets and you put a pink diamond in there, you will get the body health effect. That is correct. And there will be other ways that you'll find out during the stream of using pink diamonds. If you have any questions, let me know. Very, very useful item. Very universal item. And, you know, I saw Bonnie the other night. She said the titanium tape was a big help. So 1 piece of titanium tape, 1 pink diamond, a little bit here, a little bit there, makes a big difference. So Ben the Tin Man getting the first cobalt tape and the first pink diamond in the game. Busy Bee, you're up next. Ton of new items today and just a lot of gameplay versatility. And creativity as well. Hopefully you guys are going to be happy walking away from this at the end of the day, seeing some of the new things that we're rolling out. New weapons, new gems, new tape, new armor, new pets. Miss does have the ring. Now you just need a pink diamond. Where's Busy Bee? Busy Bee, give me a number, and then we're going back to Amanda T. Busy Bee is going with 3. It is a heal potion. Heal potion, you guys saw this a couple weeks ago. You know this creates the roll. Strongest potion in the game for healing. Gives you a chance to get back 100%. 33% chance to get back all of your health. 33% chance. Now, the revive guarantees it, but the revive and the health potion, super strong ways to get back in the mix. All right, where's Amanda? Tommy, did you drink last night? Maybe that's why the packs are blurry. But everybody F5 just to make sure. Maybe that's why. Maybe you should have. All right, where'd Amanda go? All right, I think Amanda stepped away again. Okay, well, we're moving on to Sheila. Sheila, you got a 4-pack. Let's make this thing happen. Come on, Sheila. We need to put that timer on pack openings too, right? You have a 10-second timer. You're only going to get 50% of your item. You get half a bottle of smoke. Good numbers, good numbers. So she's going 15, 25, 21, and 29. All right, Sheila. Good luck. Ha, Kel, 15's not. Oh, wait a minute. She said 12, not 15. My bad, my bad. 12. Titanium tape, Sheila. Very good. I am titanium. 25 is... Oh, yes. The bionic hand. Sheila, I feel like you might have needed that. And is there a better time than right now to get those before the level up event? This might have been big. This might have been big. Anytime a player who's not maxed. Where are you on my list of people? Oh, look at this. Sheila Beasley was a ATT 5, and now she has moved up to ATT 6. And Sheila is not level 1. Sheila's still level 0, so this is awesome. If you had leveled up in the Asylum, you would still have one more you could go up. But since you didn't level up in the Asylum, you have went effectively. This is another example. Sheila started out the game as an Engineer ATT 3, and this is her third piece of bionic gear, which has pushed her all the way up to the maximum. So congratulations to that bionic hand. It is effectively used. It will not go to your inventory, but you don't need it in your inventory because you're now ATT 6. Good job with that. All right, 21. Okay. Now I have to explain this, and it may get a little confusing, but it's okay because I'll explain it several times throughout the day and throughout the next week. This is a silver dart, and it is number 1. That is important. So obviously, you have to have a way to fire darts. There are dart ballistas, which are dart guns that hold 5 darts. This is a mid-range item that I am super, super excited about. All of you can use it. Everybody here can use this. But a ninja and an engineer, which Sheila happens to be, is the strongest class to use these dart guns, these dart ballistas. Each one, this is not a gun. These are darts. They are different than arrows, and I'm going to tell you why they're different from arrows. These are the first items that we're rolling out that have combo effects. So a non-engineer that decides to use 2 dart guns, this is what it's going to look like. No, it's not a blowgun. It is a handheld, push-button dart ballista, Hippo. They fire. They load with 5. You push a button, it fires a dart. You can hold 2 of these guns at the same time. And you can fire 2 of these darts at the same time from different guns, unlike a 9mm. But there's more to it. The first dart that hits does damage. The second dart that hits starts a combo phase. And they must be fired in order. There are 3 types of darts. I know it's going to get confusing, but it's going to make sense. So if I have my dart guns fully loaded and I press a button, a silver dart fires at moonshot from 15 yards out. They're darts plus 2, so he takes 2 points of damage. The second one puts a combo stack on moonshot, and it is the first item that effectively lowers the attack of your opponent. So the first dart hits him for 2. The second dart lowers his attack damage by 1. Okay? That means if his damage is a 10, now he's only a 9. Everybody clear up to this point? But they have to be fired in sequence. So if I fire a different colored dart first, I only do the damage. So the strategy for an engineer or a ninja or any other class, but it's going to be more strategic for these classes, are going to be to put combo multipliers on you. But it gets worse. Hold on. So it goes silver, black, spectrum. There are 3 colors of darts. So round 1, we're at 30 yards. I can't hit you. Round 2, I'm within range. I use dart attack. I hit you silver, silver. The first silver hits you for 2. The second silver makes your attack -1. You hit me. That combo is still ticking on you. Second turn, I hit you. Black, black. The black dart hits you for 2. The combo effect means you go -2. So now you are -3 on your attack. So if you hit me, you're hitting me at a disadvantage. The third round of darts, the spectrum, I hit you for 2, and I hit with a spectrum dart. It is now -3. You're effectively attacking me at -6. But they have to be fired in sequence. If the sequence is broken, the combo resets. If somebody fears you and you are out of range and you can't attack for 2 turns, the combo resets. If you use dot remover, the combo resets. You cannot unholy the dart effect, but you can remove the combos from yourself. So if you have somebody in that mid-range and they're just pegging away at darts, a fear smoke might be helpful to get them out of that range so they can't stay in that 5 to 25 yard range and keep pegging you with darts. Because it is going to add up and is going to give them the ability to stand there toe-to-toe with you, and those beast crimson axe attacks are going to hit for less and less and less. This is the first item that is specifically geared for mid-range competitors, but anybody can use it. The thing is, not everybody is going to use it. Darts are a one-time use. They break when they hit the armor. So you're not collecting your darts like you do arrows. So you will need an arsenal of darts. They come in a 5-pack. So these silver darts are times 5. Let's say Sheila Beasley gets spectrum darts, and she doesn't have silver. She can fire the spectrum darts, but they're only going to do damage to the opponent. They're not going to have the combo effect. The combo has to go silver, black, spectrum. Silver, black, spectrum. Now, if your opponent stands beside you and lets you hit silver, black, spectrum, that's -6. If they want to, and then you start over. You stand there and hit somebody 12 times with darts, they're in essence going to be hitting you for nothing. It'll never go below 1, but you get the idea. It is going to continue to nerf your attack. And if you're playing tag team, oh my goodness. You're playing tag team and you got an engineer as a partner, you pick. Think about the possibilities with this. Let's say I'm a priest and my tag team partner's Will. And we're fighting Deadly Dimes and Amy. And we know Amy's going to take on the healing role. And Deadly Dime's going to run right in and just kind of blast us. So my strategy is going to be for my partner, all right, well, let's slow Deadly Dimes down. Hit her with the darts. So we hit her with the dart first turn. So she takes a little bit of damage. It's not so little that's not significant. She takes damage like an arrow. But then she gets -1 attack. Then you kind of square off a little bit. You know, maybe there's a heal. That's fine. And then one person attacks, and then your dart person hits them again. So they hit them with silver the first time. Then they hit them with 2 black darts. 2 points of damage. Now you get a -2 on top of it. So now she's -3 to her attack phase. All right, let's stun her. Or let's put her to sleep. So then Crawfish hits her with a sleeping target. The combos stay there. So now she misses her turn with the sleep arrow. I hit her with spectrum darts. She takes another 2, which wakes her up. Fine. But then she gets hit with a second spectrum dart, and she gets a -3. Now she's -6. So your big hitter in that tag team battle is not your big hitter anymore. So like, okay, well, we don't have to worry about her. Let's get rid of the healer. And we blast Amy, get her out of the game, and then we go back and we deal with this person again. We got 2 versus 1. So think about the different combos. This is the first combo attack. There are a lot of things you can do to break the chain, but the stack will stay there for 2 turns. So if you fear somebody out of range, they don't have to hit you that turn, but they need to hit you the next turn. Otherwise, the damage cycle resets. Everybody understanding that? So it is a combo move. It will stack. There are things you can do to remove the stack, but you got to use them in sequence. So if you are a ninja or an engineer, you want to stack up on these darts. All right, I got a couple questions I want to. And I know there's going to be questions with these, but there are going to be varying degree of combo attacks. If you disarm a person, Crawfish, the darts are still, they're going to be one-time use. What I don't want to do is get into a situation where we're figuring out where the darts hit. Did they hit a armored area, a non-armored area? Can I gather them when they're done? For gameplay and flow and effectiveness of the game, the darts are a one-time use after the one-time use. And this is why I'm saying they hit the armor. But we can say, all right, well, they hit the person's bone and they break. The darts break in effect after they're used. So the idea is that people are going to have different numbers of darts, and they're going to have to plan out their darts, and they may have to trade for some darts. They may get halfway through a combo. They may always be using silver and they go to get the black combo and they never get a chance to use it, or they have spectrum darts, which might be a little bit more rare, but they don't get through the third combo. So managing your dart inventory, engineers are smart. So an engineer can figure it out. And some of the most creative weapons are going to be a little bit tricky and a little bit challenging. And I know that ninjas and engineers have been waiting for some things. So I want them... No, I didn't get Amanda's second pick. We haven't picked it yet. We skipped over her and went to Sheila. But hopefully some of the things that you guys are waiting on make a little bit of sense, and you'll find strategic ways to use it. Once again, anybody can use darts. So I'm going to ask the question, what is the advantage to an engineer and a ninja using darts? I want to see if this makes sense to everybody. There's two obvious answers. And it's also going to be probably a similar answer for the snipers. I do too, Sheila. I think, I'm glad you like it, and I think the strategy behind it is going to be phenomenal, especially for tag team and 3 versus 3. I think this is going to make engineers and ninjas an essential part of almost every 3-man team. If you want a 3-man team, you're going to want somebody that has a full arsenal of darts. Because you can pick the person that you want to slow down. All right. So the reason these are more beneficial for engineers and ninjas is because the dart gun is +2. So if you're a mid-range attacker, you get a +1 bonus. So that means your dart hits pretty dang hard. Now remember, the first dart damages, the second dot does not damage. The second dart is basically a combo dot. So even though you've got to hit with both of these attacks, and you will, they're auto attacks. But if you've only got... Here's why the second attack does this. So what happens if I've got one dart gun with all silver darts and one dart gun with all black darts, and I go black silver on turn number 1? What happens? So instead of firing silver silver on turn 1, what happens if I fire black silver on turn number 1? Where's my engineers? Engineers are supposed to be smart. I'll take a little bit more time with the darts because this is a big rollout to mid-range game and strategy. Miss says it doesn't work. What do you guys say? If the sequence is 2 silvers in one round, or two silvers, 2 blacks, 2 spectrums, and that's how you stack your combos, what happens if I have all black in one and all silver in another one, and I fire silver then black. So I fire number 1, then number 2. You guys are making this more difficult than what it is. So let me explain it. The second arrow of the same color type per turn creates the negative combo. So if you fire if you fire silver, which is number 1, it goes silver, black, spectrum. So silver has to be fired first. Doesn't have to be, but it should be. So if you fire silver and you fire a second silver, they take 2 points of damage and then they get a negative buff, which sets you up for the next turn. So let's say somebody just loads one type of dart in one type of dart in another. And they fire silver, which is number 1, and on the same turn, they fire black. Each dart deals damage. There's no multiplier. So the dart gun is a strong, strong gun. So now what they do is they take 2 points and they take 2 points. And there's no buffs, no multipliers, no combos. And then next turn, they want to shoot a spectrum and a black. They take 4 more points of damage in succession. The colors do matter, Mist. That's what's important. They absolutely matter. But the way you play the class, you've got to think about your situation. If you've only got one type of dart, or let's say you got a ton of black darts, and you don't want to use combos in that match, and you want to level out, you say, you know what, I'm just going to load up 10 black darts, and I'm going to be the queen of darts today, and it's going to be all about dart damage. Let's say you got 50 black darts and 10 spectrums, and you want to minimize your inventory. No, I'm going to explain it until everybody walks away unconfused, because when you visualize it, it's not confusing at all. And like I said, I don't mind taking more time to do it. But let me walk through it again. Okay? You're going to have, hopefully, 2 dart guns. If you do not have 2 dart guns, you cannot create combo points, because you can only fire one gun at a time. Actually, scratch that. We're going to modify that. Undo what I just said. You can equip 2 dart guns, or you can fire the same dart gun twice. I don't have a problem with that. I'm thinking about game flow, and that won't affect it. It would be easier to have 2 dart guns. But if you only have 1 dart ballista and you load it with 5, I'm going to say you can fire, just don't call me back on it and say, well, if you can fire 1 twice, you should be able to fire 4 times. That's not the way it's going to work. So you can either equip 2 of them and fire right, left, or left, right, whatever. Or if you only have 1, you can fire double tap and fire 2. I'm okay with you doing that. Just don't try to get 4 attacks out of it. Here's why that's important. Because you're going to load your darts. If you have 1 gun, you're probably going to load them silver, silver, black, black, and then you'll never get to the 3rd combo. Make sense? It's okay. It's a new item. It's fine to be confused, and it's a big item because several people are going to be using it. So I want to get the rules and the mechanics down. But in a perfect world, I have 2 of these dart guns. Correct. 2 shots per turn. So in a perfect world, I have 2, and they're going to be loaded silver, silver, black, black, spectrum, spectrum, silver, silver, black, black. Okay? So I go silver 1, silver 2. You take damage, you get a combo dot. Then I go black 1, black 2. You take damage, you get a combo dart. Spectrum 1, spectrum 2. You take damage, you get a third combo dart. Now start over. Silver, silver, black, black. That's 10. Then I'm going to have to reload, right? 5 and 5. Let's say I only have 1 dart gun. I can only put 5 in there. So I can either go silver, silver, black, black, whatever, or maybe I just want to go straight damage and I want to go black, 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 black. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. So you can either use it as a straight damage dart, or if you shoot 2 of the same color the same turn, you will get the combo if they are fired in the proper color code. So you can't start out and fire a black dart and a black dart and get a negative multiplier. You have to start with silver. Silver is dart 1. So it's got to go silver, silver, black, black, spectrum, spectrum. If anything breaks that cycle after that turn, the damage nerf falls off of your opponent. So if they use dot remover, if they fear you out of range and you can't attack them for 2 turns, that bonus is going to drop off. I don't want there to be a nerf on your opponent for the entire match. They can't do anything. You got to keep the heat on them. Because if Deadly Dimes is there with that axe, she wants to hit you, man. And she wants to hit you hard, like for 15. So she might be like, all right, you hit me a couple times. Here's this fear smoke. Get out of my face. Now you're 40 yards away. Up, you're coming in. I'm gonna chill you. Now you're not going to attack me for 2 turns. Guess what? Those dots fall off. Now I'm gonna bring it. The idea is to keep the pressure on your opponent and to keep them mobilized and slowed and not hitting you hard, which allows other things to take place, especially with an engineer who can do damage over time. In one gun, you could go 2 silver, 2 black, and 1 spectrum. That is correct. And in the other gun, if you want to keep the combos, you'd go spectrum, 2 silver, 2 black. Now, do I think there's going to be a lot of cases where somebody gets 3 combo points? Probably not. But you don't always have to have 3 Now, in tag team or 3-person, oh man, you might be able to pick a person, just keep them slowed the whole time, where they're not hitting you for nothing. Like I said, if I'm building a 3-man team, I'm probably going to go to Sheila and say, all right, Sheila, I'm a sniper. You're my dart expert. And let's get Deadly Dimes. And Deadly Dimes, I know you like to hit hard, but for this battle, we're going to have you use a little bit of cobalt tape because you're going to be our semi-tank. So we want a little bit of balance instead of you just kind of abusing people. And we're going to start out this match. And Sheila, what I want you to do is I want you to take Bonnie and I want you to kind of keep her with darts. And I'm the sniper. I'm going to keep her slowed or anything I can do to keep her away. So I'm going to probably hit her with a chill arrow, a frost arrow to start out. And then Sheila's going to get in there, hit her with a couple darts. So now she takes some damage and she gets that negative multiplier. So then Bonnie's probably like, I'm going to charge in and hit you hard. So she comes in and she hits, which is fine. But then the second turn, she's going to hit a little bit lighter. And then I'm probably going to shoot her with another arrow and do something to slow her down a little bit more. Then by that third turn, it's like, Bonnie, what are you doing? Tickling me? Come on, man. That doesn't hurt. So the ninjas and the engineers just got, I think, a huge benefit. Now, if you're a medic, you probably will have darts. I don't know that that's your gameplay, and I don't know that you aggressively want to go out and have the biggest dart collection in the world. But will there be times that you could use it? Sure, if you have one. It's a great mid-range weapon. So here's my question. How many classes, based on what I've just said with the darts, how many of you would probably retire your Morgo shotgun and start using darts instead for the versatility that now you could either hit your opponent or make your opponent's damage on you less hard? So how many people see the darts as a more versatile version of a mid-range weapon? That now you got a little bit of defense, you got a little bit of strategy, you got a little bit of things that you can do. And that's kind of the intent. It's not going to be for every class, and I don't expect every class to want to go out and build it. But as an engineer, if I can now get in mid-range and I can fire 2 black darts. So if I go out of sequence as an engineer and I fire on turn number 1, black, black, how many points do I hit you for as an engineer? I'll give a kills coin to the first person to answer this question. So I'm not stacking combos, but I'm firing 2 black darts. Moonshot is correct. Correct answer is 6. 6 mid-range damage. Everybody else that uses them is hitting for 4. But a ninja or an engineer is going to hit you for 6 at 15 yards away. Think about that. Well, it's true, but it's no more worthless than a Morgo. I mean, it's still going to be something that they have to use from range. And there's always something for something else. But I would also say that, if somebody's using a control smoke and you go after my dart guns, well, I didn't have the dart guns before today. So you're still going to have your full arsenal of other weapons. You're still going to have your close range. You're still going to have your long range. So it doesn't lessen the impact, but it gives you one additional strategy. And certainly, a hawk comes in, there's a 33% chance that you could lose your dart gun. But a hawk comes in and there's a 33% chance that you could lose your displace or you could lose your static bow or anything else. So it certainly is a big, big boost to the mid-range classes. The ability to hit for 6 from 15 yards away with a handheld, and also the versatility to nerf your opponent. If you guys don't know what a nerf is, it's something that lessens your opponent's impact, and a buff is something that enhances your impact. So anyway, you'll see the dart guns rolled out. You'll also see various darts. So Sheila, you have silver darts times 5, and that is the first dart in sequence. You can't use them unless you have the ballista. You can't throw them. You can't stab people with them. You can't poke them. They are specifically loaded and need to be fired from the ballista. So hopefully you're able to put that together. And so Dime says, so when you lay out the stats for a weapon, if a player is using an in-class weapon, they automatically are getting +1 all weapons forever. If you are using a close range weapon as a warrior, you get a +1 damage bonus on that weapon. Correct. No. Hawks and eagles are immune to attack. So that is a negative. All right. So let's see. Number 29. $29 for Sheila. And it is XP 150. Best XP, so Sheila would level up right around the corner. Congratulations on that. I'm sure that'll help. That might be the difference between getting to level 2 or not. You certainly need that dart gun thingy. But 5 silver darts to start out. Where is Amanda? Is Amanda back? Now, once again, if a priest or a medic is using a dart gun, it is a mid-range weapon, and they will get a health multiplier. Number 2. All right. Hopefully we're here. Are we here? What the actual buffering is going on? All right. You guys can hear me? Give me a quick 999. I think that's YouTube telling me to get through these explanations. We should be good. All right. So, much like the meta socket is specifically geared for the diamond, and you guys know the impact of the diamond. So as you guys are using dual gems and diamonds, that's a big, big deal. The super socket, the socketed ring of sockets, are specifically for the pink diamond. So if you are lucky enough to get a pink diamond today, hopefully you're also lucky enough to get a super socket and be able to put this socket on your gear, and it will add 0.5 to your base body health rounded up. So if you have a super socket and a pink diamond, and your body health at level 1 deadly dimes is 5, your body health is going to go up to 6. So some jeweled items can be socketed with pink diamonds, as we mentioned. The ring of sockets. But if you're going to put a pink diamond on any armor, it must have a super socket. Should be self-explanatory. Gems go in sockets, diamonds go in meta sockets, and pink diamonds go in super sockets. And there may be other gems in the future that could go into a meta or could go into a super socket. So hold tight with those. But right now, those are the only items that can go in each one. So that's a good comeback pull there. That is correct. So far, the ring and the super socket is the only thing that will hold a pink diamond. All right. Let's get to Sister Chick. Sister Chick, you got a 4-pack. So if you just tuned in today, we have darts, super sockets, pink diamonds, cobalt tape. Nothing too crazy. It's going to take a little bit of time, I think, for the mid-range to get their game. And it should. You know, we've been all about range and hand-to-hand attacks, but there is a third category, which is that kind of in-between mode where you don't want to quite square off with somebody, but at the same time, you don't want to run away from somebody either. And you guys spend a lot of time in that zone, either tossing grenades or control smokes or anything along those lines. So let's get Sister Chick with a big 4-pick. And see if we got some brand new items that we're going to be able to stop and explain. There are a few more mid-range possibilities as well. And remember, medics and priests, if they choose to use dart guns, they get a health bonus for the dart gun. They don't get the damage bonus, but they get a health bonus from mid-range and close range. She's starting out with number 4. So number 4 is a turquoise. Once again, load up on any dual gems, any ATT potions, any XP potions, because next Saturday, all of this stuff is going to be taken out of your inventory because you're going to be using it with this level up event. 16 is going to be a heal smoke. Number 20, clone smoke. A little bit of replenishment from last night, Sister Chick. And 26 is a heal arrow. So we got dual color gem, couple smokes, and then an arrow. So we got Sheila. You were up again. Sheila with a solo pick. And you will get the chance to pick up some base sockets and some items on Saturday as well. So I don't think there's any sockets, standard sockets in the packs. Last couple weeks, we gave you guys a chance to pick up a socket bundles. So for some of those dual gems and some of the other items, Crawfish asked about the banker. The banker will be present next week, and you will be able to use your dead dimes to pick up basic items like some glyphs, some bundles. And if you got a ton of dual-purpose gems, I want to make sure you got enough bundles to fully capitalize on it. So I think the banker will be very well stocked because I need you guys to really work on your gear next week before you move on to Chapter 3. I don't know what is going on with the YouTube buffering today, but it is absolutely horrendous. So Sheila's picking number 1. And it is a green cube times 3. Green cube times 3. And Sheila, do me a favor on those silver darts. It is times 5. So make sure you write that down. It is quantity 5. And then with Ben, with the cobalt tape, it was times 2 because there's 2 pieces of cobalt tape. And then on the brace ammo for trigger, that is a 5-pack. So brace ammo was times 5, cobalt tape times 2, silver darts times 5, and green cubes times 3. All right, Kel. We got a 3-pack for you, and then we got Football Master, and then Kel is bringing it home, and then we are going to get into one of the big box openings for today. Get a couple box openings, and yeah, there's going to be a lot of selling next week, guys. So I would spend this week after you load up all your inventory from the boxes. I'll try to get the info out to you guys Monday or Tuesday, but just start coming up with a list of all the items that you want to go through. I mean, my question is, are we going to have the first person to hit 200,000 dead dimes, 500,000? I mean, there's going to be a lot of dead dimes flowing around next weekend. So think about all the items and some items that you may need to purchase to make that tier gear the best that it can possibly be. That whole day is going to be about each and every one of you. We're going to take where we typically do our 6 or 7 hour stream to do pack openings. It's going to be a 6 or 7 hour stream to get all of your gear right and to get your stuff that you've been lugging around sold. 17, 18, and 19 for Kel. 17, Clear Mind Elixir. A lot of people understand the value of Clear Mind Elixirs now. I've seen a lot more people using it lately. 18, Unholy Smoke. And 19 is a brand new item. Brand new item, everybody. This is called a chamber necklace. So Kel gets the first chamber necklace. And what do you guys think that you can do with this specific necklace? You can socket it. You can go pink diamond. You can go topaz. You can go turquoise. This is the first neck piece that we've rolled out that allows you to gem it. All your neck pieces so far have been class neck pieces. So if you're already maxed on ATT, you're wearing that necklace, you don't need it. So now we have a necklace that you guys can use that you can gem. So I'm going to give a I'm going to give 500 dead dimes. $500 dead dimes, Kel. Kel, do you have the ledger ready? This is an important question. This is going to test the knowledge of the hardcore players. See who really, really knows the game. Make sure everybody F5s because you guys are still on maybe about a 15-second lag or so. The first person that can tell me now how many total gems you can socket if you socket all of your gear and all of your items. How many gems can you now use for your entire body? Some people are close. Gina Rocket Crockett is the first person. 500 dead dimes go to Gina Rocket Crockett. Good job, Gina. Correct answer is 20. And the way we come up with that 20, 3 for your helmet, 2 for your shoulders, 3 for your chest, 2 for your bracers, 1 for your belt, 4 for your legs, 2 for your boots, a ring of sockets and a ring of sockets for each hand, and an amulet on your chest. The chamber necklace is 20. That is a total of 20 possibilities. 17 for your gear, 2 for your potential ring of sockets, and 1 for the brand new neck. Gives you a total of 20 possible gems that you can equip. Now, if you want to go 20 pink diamonds, that's totally up to you. Good luck. Maybe your quest in PDL Legend and Lore is to be the first person to have a pink diamond set. That would be incredible. You know what? That would be something I would do. I would have a pink diamond gear, like Liberace. I would have like a complete tier set of yellow. Yellow gear would give me the maximum range and all pink diamonds. With titanium tape. But you get the possibilities, right? Just want you guys to understand that gearing and structuring and planning and acquiring, there's a lot to it, and there's a lot of strategy behind it. So, all right, good job with that, Kel. That is the chamber necklace. First socketable necklace. It's not class specific. You can put whatever gem in there you want, except for a regular diamond. You can put a pink diamond in there because a regular diamond wouldn't do you any good anyway. Going to double the effect of nothing. So it's really meant to any dual purpose gem. You can put a regular gem in there if you want. And the nice thing about the ring of sockets and the chamber necklace is if you ever change the gem or you upgrade, you lose the gem, but you don't damage the item. So ring of sockets, you can always take a gem out, replace it with another gem. It's still a good ring of sockets, but you don't get to keep the gem. All right, Football Master, give me a 4-pick, and then Kel is going to bring this pack home, and we'll be finished with our first box, everybody. We got a hard stop at 4 o'clock, so we are going to pick up the pace just a little bit, but we got a lot of new things I wanted to explain to you guys. Great questions. So he's going 6, 23, 24, and 28. So we'll start with number 6. Speak of diamonds, there is a regular diamond. 23. Chill Smoke. I think the Chill Smoke might have got a little bit more relevance with the mid-range targets to slow people down a little bit. 24. The Redeem 3. We've only seen a couple of these. Handheld weapon. The Redeem 3 is plus 3 health. Currently the best close range health item in the game. Gives you a little extra push. Saw a couple new people pick this up. Fly Rod is rocking one of these now. Helped him out last night. And in 28, oh yes. Here we go. Now we're getting to a little bit more damage. So Deadly Dimes, Bonnie, Ray, few of you guys. You now have another weapon option. This is a brand new. You know what? Priest and Medics 2. This is a Scythe, and this is Sin plus 5. So your Scythes, is going to be a handheld weapon, just like the Grim Reaper. It is ATT 8. ATT 8, so it's right around the corner. This is a Scythe plus 5. It is in the class of strongest handheld two-handed weapons in the game. It is stronger than the Beast. So this is going to give you another option of weapons. And there is some versatility to using this weapon, but it takes some energy to swing it. But when you swing it, it hits hard. You do not want to be hit by this if you are close up to somebody, because it's going to do some brutal damage. This is called the Sin 5, the Sin plus 5 damage. So absolute beast hand-to-hand attack. A medic can use it. A priest can use it. So it's not just warriors. But if a warrior gets this and swings it, It is two-handed. So fly rod, this is going to come at the expense of the shield, but there's going to be a time and a place that you certainly want to use a two-handed weapon. You can equip your shield and you can have a two-handed weapon. You just can't use both of them at the same time. For sake of that, I would say you're dropping your shield for combat battle, or you're dropping your weapon and you're using your shield. So if you want to change between a shield and a two-handed weapon, I got no problems with tanks having both as their close range weapon. It's just clearly there's going to be a small sacrifice. That is absolutely right. So at close range dimes, that is going to be +6. +6. Football Master with the Chill Smoke, the Redeem 3, and the Skaith, which is a brand new weapon, and I'm pretty sure there will be more. So Sin +5. Kel is bringing it home with the last 4 of the box, so we're going to finish up box number 1, everybody. It's not box number 1, but our first box of the day. And we're going to start out with number 11. Purple Glyph. May or may not be available next week. I'm not sure which glyphs the banker is going to have. Triple Dimes. If you don't have a Triple Dimes, might want to get one before you see the banker next week. Oh, there it is. Very nice. That is the nicest health ring in the game. That is the Ring of Life. +3. If you missed my explanation of that earlier, that is not an immediate 3 points of health. That is a continual addition to your health pool. And then Home Field Advantage. Home Field Advantage. I got a feeling that we're going to see Home Field Advantage used in the tournament. All right. So we have got our first box under our belts. Great new items. We are about, what time do we start? 11? So we're a couple hours in. We still got a few hours, but you guys know we can make up some tremendous time. We start doing full box openings. So Kel, I am going to transition it to, I didn't go through any messages or anything along those lines. But I'm going to do a complete box opening. So the next person to get their box is going to have to be a whole box. So no thirds, no partials, no halves. This next one we're going to pick up just a little bit of speed because I want some people to see some of the items, especially before tomorrow. And in fact, some people might want to see a few of the items before they decide to buy a box tomorrow. So Dimes, you can go next. Pick a box. And Kel, if you can, if you guys want to message Kel, I don't know if there's any box. I know Gina had a specific box that she wanted. Dimes is picking number 3. Kel, are we good with number 3? I just want to make sure nobody, because some people message me, some people message Kel. So I just want to make sure box number 3 is good. All right, before we open box number 3, from the items you just saw, brand new items we've rolled out, what is the most interesting, intriguing, one of the new items? And you know what? It could be from last week too. So either items that you saw last week or items that you've seen this week. What are the items that it's time to start picking them up? To be tier gear, some of the new weapons, some of the mid-range weapons, some of the new tapes, some of the new gems. Busy Bee says the dart gun. I want the dart gun too. Chamber necklace. I want the dart gun, or I want a partner, if I'm playing, that has the dart gun. All of it, says Dimes. All right, Dimes, if you say all of it, give me a pick. Give me a number. I have no idea what's in these boxes. As I mentioned many, many times, once they're created and randomized, your guess is as good as mine. So give me a number to start it out, and then we will get pictures of... She is starting out number 17 in box number 3. All right, good luck, Dimes. Number 17 is the Nova Shield. That is the Nova Shield. I don't know if Dimes has one. It is +5. Strongest shield that we've rolled out. And as a warrior, who knows? Maybe there's times that she's going to want to buff up and have a little bit of health too. So I'm going to roll through these pretty quick, Dimes. Here we go. Pack number 1. Oh, I got to stop already. Talk about your mid-range. Dimes, I think you're going to love this too. For those times as a warrior that maybe you're not quite in range, Will is going to love it. So Will the Bill somewhere might be watching saying, there it is. We finally rolled it out. You don't have it. It's brand new. This is the Tex +4. T-E-X. Capital T-E-X. And it is a titanium executioner whip, which is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to use at close range. The days of Morgos and ammo, hey, there still might be an impact to it. This is the Tex +4. It is a titanium executioner whip. It is perfect at 10 or 15 yards. You can step into it. Now, look, I know you're thinking 8 to 10 feet. But you're about 20 yards away and you make up a couple grounds and kind of pop this titanium executioner whip. It is going to cause a bleed effect. It is going to rip the skin of your opponent. It's like a spine whip, except it's made out of titanium. So this is a little different than a spine whip. This is a titanium executioner whip. I mean, it's not just going to be a snap. It's going to be like carrying a chain link fence around and racking your opponent. So a warrior would love it. An engineer would love it. A ninja would love it. If I'm a ninja, I'm probably dart gun and whips. Forget the AR-15. I'm trying to do something to get in range, to get in that mid-range. You can be a ninja and stand out at 30 yards if you want, or you can find ways to cloak and clone yourself and get into that sweet spot and start hitting them with a titanium whip. Tex +4, everybody. Brand new item. Absolutely love it. And when you see it hit, Dime, it's going to hit like your beast axe. I think it is ATT 8 as well. But give me a second. Oh no. This is ATT 10. ATT 10. Actually, we're going to make this ATT 8. I'm going to modify this so it can be used next level. ATT 8. because the +4 modifier, some of you might be a level short at ATT 10, so since we have this out there, ATT 8. So it'll be usable by next weekend. Usable now by Crawfish and Jim. And if Bonnie gets one more of the right piece of bionic gear, Bonnie will have a full set too. And I just want to remind you guys, this is for Crawfish, Jim, and probably very soon Bonnie. When you hit a complete set, I haven't taken out of your inventory yet, I've created a new inventory category called Bionic Set. And I'm going to leave it in your inventory, at least for the immediate future. So instead of deducting it so it's not there, you'll have your regular pieces of carryover Bionic pieces, and you'll have one additional item added to your inventory that's going to say Bionic Set. And that's just going to be me taking one of each item, grouping it together, and you can't break that down. It becomes a part of your ATT, but then that allows you to go up one bonus level. So I'm just going to leave them in the inventory. But yes, this is ATT 8. All right. I think, Dimes, I think your first 2 packs are okay. This is a mid-range weapon. How do you feel about vermilion tape, Dimes? As a warrior, this is like double stick. 2 strips of vermilion tape. And once again, I know you guys see these tapes as these nice PvP boosts, and they are. But the people that used tape last night, you get the benefit for the whole night. So, and I don't know who all used it. I saw Bonnie use it. That's the one that stuck in my mind. But that means she gets that damage multiplier for over 2 hours. So you don't always have to use both pieces of tape. It is a 2-pack. But 2 of these, if you use one per Friday night, 2 of these could last you the whole month. It's going to give you vermilion tape. You could get +2 this Friday, next Friday, the next Friday, and the next Friday for 2 packs. So, or if you want to double up, you'll be hitting like a champ. All right. Silica dual purpose gem. Oh, that's classic. There we go. Brand new helm. Anybody out there collecting the yellow tier set? The yellow tier set. This is the first helmet from the yellow tier set, everybody. First time we've seen it. And if you don't know what it does, +2 damage, +2 yards range. 2 damage, 2 range. It is definitely Predator helm. Damage and range. I know somewhere Valar and a Moonshot and a few others. Trigger. There is your tier piece helm. Damage and range. It's exactly, like I said, everybody won't be able to put together a whole set. It'd be nice to, but that is a big piece of the set. Meta socket. Blue cube. Oh, yeah. I don't know why. I just always makes me happy when Deadly Dimes gets a travel voucher. Just makes sense now. Revive potion. We saw this last week. This is the Infuse 32. We saw a brief sampling of this. Didn't quite give it away. And you probably felt the effects of it last night. This is the Summon Firefly. We saw a little bit of it in the Moonshot Will the Bill match. We saw this little Joker coming in, getting a few bites on Amanda and a couple other people last night. There were multiple times that you guys ran into the purple pills. So this is the Firefly. It will go in and it will bite your opponent, and your opponent will suffer from a psychedelic hallucinogenic effect. So I can't promise you what they're liable to do, but I will tell you there's a grid, there's a chart, and that Firefly is going to make things awfully, awfully crazy. So I think that is the first official Firefly Deadly Dimes. It is a lot of fun. So if you really want to trick your opponent out and get them doing some crazy stuff, this is going to have a similar impact to the purple plasma. Oh, how about a hawk to go with it? There's that disarm pet. You guys saw the hawk last night. Distance scope. Distance scope can be added to weapons. Silvar. 2 Silvars dimes. Remember, your grenades come in 2 packs. I know some people cringe when they see these. Not as many grenades are out there. So certainly they're more valuable now than ever. We saw a lot of people tossing these the other night. This is the Father Ron Storm Smoke that brought forth Cyrus, the lizard-looking character. We got our second dart pack. This is the Black Darts number 2. If you guys listened earlier, Silver, Black, and Spectrum are your 3 dart types. This is a 5-pack of the second dart. They're great in sequence, but if you have a dart gun and you just want to fire black darts, you can do that too. Drain 1 arrow. Did not see the Drain 1 arrow used the other night, but if you're confused about this, this is a great item to start combat with any class. Even we talked about the ninja earlier, right? Maybe a ninja hits for Drain 1 and then gets in that mid-range. An engineer hits for Drain 1, gets in that mid-range. So it drains 1 from your opponent's body life and gives it to you. And another brand new item. This we're going to have a lot of fun with. This is a brand new smoke. And as I mentioned, time is going to become a big factor of what we do in scenarios and in PvP. Scenarios and PvP. So what the time smoke does is, you know that 10-second timer that you now have when you take your turn? The time smoke, let me get the exact stats here for all of you guys. I don't want to misquote. So the time smoke will cut your opponent's time in half and double your time to react for 2 turns. So when we start out the match, there's 15 seconds. I would not use it there. But then when you're in range and your opponent has 10 seconds, you drop this. Your opponent now has 5 seconds to make a move, and you have 20 seconds. And the next move, your opponent has 5 seconds to make a move, and you have 20 seconds as well. This is going to speed up combat. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you think people are smoking cigarettes, taking breaks now all of a sudden you drop the time smoke, and I say, Kel, start the timer at 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If you do not have a damaging action prepared and ready to go, you are going to start to minimize the damage you do to your opponent. And then when it's your turn, now I'm going to say start the timer at 20 seconds. So now you can get up, have a cup of coffee, do a couple stretches, do 5 jumping jacks, and then attack your opponent. 2 turns. Your opponent's time gets cut in half. Yours gets doubled. I love this. Now, if you want to play it in a scenario like Crowley's, it is going to slow down your opponent's attack phase. In essence, if you use this, it is going to basically have the same type of effect as a slowdown or a chill smoke on the enemy or the boss or whatever you're fighting. It still has some benefit in PvE. So it is going to make their damage lessened because it's going to put your boss or your opponent in game under the same type of pressure as you. So that means they're going to hit. I love this. Will Unholy Smoke work? Absolutely. But remember, there's only one Unholy Smoke. And the good thing about it, Moonshot, is when we roll out items and I see people saying, can I Unholy Smoke that? Now you're going to have to do what? You're going to have to pick your poison. You have to figure out, like, well, if I have one Unholy Smoke I can use, what's the best thing to use Unholy Smoke for? Control Smoke? Fear? Time Smoke? So it's really going to kind of put you at a strategy. Now, do I think that sometimes in 5 seconds people might, instead of Seal Smoke being their go-to, do I think Unholy Smoke, like, oh, well, I don't know what to do here, Unholy Smoke? Probably. So now you're probably going to get an opponent to use a Unholy Smoke, maybe out of order or out of turn, just to get rid of this Time Smoke because they know that they're going to be under pressure for 2 rounds. Well, the arrows will not work because the time affects both people. The grenades would work, but the grenades would have to be basically thrown down at your feet, and they would have the impact on you. So, yeah, if you wanted to drop an unholy grenade on yourself, you're probably going to die from the grenade damage, but not take the timer. It's like, what's worse? Do I want to die and kill myself with a point-blank grenade, or do I want to be under pressure for 2 turns? So, yeah, I think I would take the I'd take the 2 turns of 5 seconds. And, as we said, people are not going to be stabbing themselves with darts and healing arrows and doing things going forward. The items are going to be used for what they're meant to be for. So I would say an unholy grenade on yourself is probably going to have the effect that it should have. It's probably going to make you take lethal damage. All right. Under pressure is certainly going to make it more intense. Control Smoke, Red Glyph, Steel Elixir. Saw a couple people use Steel Elixir the other night. I like that. How about some black Tier 1 leggings, Dimes? What are you thinking about those? Those are looking sharp. Damage and Reflect. Nice piece of the black tier set. AP2 Blade. Summon Bull. That was great in PvP. The Holy Grenade. So she has gotten a AP2, which is armor piercing, a Bull armor piercing, and a Holy Grenade, which is +3 armor piercing. Just in case somebody drops a bounty on you, it's paid. Skipped one. But let's go. We got Turquoise, and then we got a Super Socket, a Golden Glyph, and a Bionic Foot. Very good box. Very good box. So she closed it out. Nice Super Socket there. As you guys know, that is what you need to hold the pink diamonds. The Gold Glyph is always great. And then the Bionic Foot is going to be something she can use to... I know Dimes is ATT maxed. So... let's get that picture. So we got a little bit of everything. The Bionic Foot is something she'll start to work on her collection to complete that entire piece. So, all right. I saw a really, really good response there with the Time Smoke. So, very good. Great items in that box. She got the Tex +4. So she got the titanium chain whip. Some good vermilion tape. A hawk. A firefly. A bull. So 3 summon pets. Gina probably wants that box. Gina's probably like, that's the one I want. That's got all the pets that I want. I mean, you got a hawk, a bull, and a firefly. The brand new time smoke. You got the second in the line of darts. You got the black darts, and then a super socket. So very good job there. It's a great start. Hopefully you guys are seeing some things that you can already put to use. Not the game's not overpowered. I mean, the game is whole lot of fun, and these items are really going to give you. I know I've said this before. I want as much diversity and versatility in the game, to where, not that you're always one-upped, but when we see something really rising to the forefront, I want to have a list of 3 or 4 alternatives. Not something that beats it, but something that makes people think about their strategy. And Time Smoke is going to be a game changer for a lot of players, because there are some players that are quick on their feet. There's some players that are super focused. They've got their moves planned out. You do this, I do that, you do this. And there's some players that we're 30, 45 seconds per turn, and those players are going to start stepping up or knowing their items and doing a little bit of homework. So we got B-Dub in the house, Army, and our great storyteller. I made it awake. Wow, thank you. I don't think I've ever been called a great storyteller. But I'm starting to relish this role. I do love the story. And I think we have a great story for the first 6 months. And the back half of the year, I've not finalized. I got some ideas. But the first 6 months, I think, and look, it ain't going to stop in 6 months. But I think it gets you guys to a really good place, and I'm very comfortable with the first 6 chapters of Play Dead Live. And even in addition to the first 6 chapters, the other things that we're rolling out, whether it's solo battles or championship tournaments or tag team or 3 versus 3, the other events that happen simultaneous to the game, in 2 months, when I'm not going to bring it up because I don't want spoilers to start flying around, but when the show takes a break, our show is not going to take a break. We might take a 2-week break for some vacations and some other stuff, but we're going to be going strong for 6 months. Gina says the time smoke scares her. Well, you did fine though. Let's not do that, Hippo. And I'll tell you why. You bring up a good point. And I'm gonna say this like I say anything with 999 Gaming. If you use information or for small videos that are item, character, event, I strongly recommend that it is with my full partnership and my full support. Because the last thing that I want people to do is go rogue and take our game and get it out there where it becomes a big copyright issue or it's watered down. So do not make posters, shirts, comics, videos, items of your own capacity. Absolutely not. The challenge videos are certainly supported and encouraged. The Will the Bill intros is the only person at this point that has the authorization to put together any type of preview for Play Dead Live. So it's too big of a deal. We got too many people working on it to have everybody else putting their own story and their own spin and their own things out there. Father Ron is doing the Lost Ron tapes, which I absolutely love. Certainly that's the type of thing that I encourage and I want you guys to get involved. But as far as taking our information that we stream and putting it in some other information, that'll be done at the right time in the right place. So, and Crystal Newfield will be working on some guides and some other things for assistance as well. But other than Crystal, that's the only PDFs. That's the only manuals, the only guides that we're going to put out there. We don't want 20 different spins on it or 20 different ideas. The idea is to get in and play the game and enjoy it. And if we make a little mini video out of it later on, that'll be enjoyable as well. But it'll be done in the right capacity. So that makes, and look, I'm not trying to be difficult with it. I just want you guys to know that, I take brand and experience and all of those things. I've done this with 999 as well. All those things are extremely important to me, because in the past we've had people go out and create their channels, which are clones of our channel. We've had people use our name and our brand to recruit people. We've had people use our name and our brand to do video game recruitment, and it's something that I'm very passionate about. So, all right. There's the serious conversation. So let's get into let's get back into the pack openings. So Deadly Dimes, great box. Busy Bee, you can make clips that are related to your character, that are related to your challenge match, but do not make clips of scenes, experiences, cut and paste my voice, do your own narration to our story, your own spin on those things. So Will has the authorization to do that, and he's doing it for the beginning of our videos. And later on, there might be more stuff that come of that. But I don't want 50 people out there telling the Play Dead Live story through our experiences. So I would say if there's something specific, just message me. If it's something that is innocent, then, it's not a big deal. Just shoot me a message and say, hey, what do you think about this? I want to put this together. I'm not going to be a hard ass about it. I'm going to give you, I'm a straight shooter. I'm going to tell you what the intent is. And I think if it violates intellectual property, I'm going to say don't do it. And if I think somebody's doing it, for their own gain, then I'm going to say, well, don't do it. But if I think it's something that that is for your personal use, yeah. So Miss the Ninja says, can I make a PDL shirt? So if you want to draw your own character shirt, that's fine. But if I decided I wanted to make Miss the Ninja shirts and the game had 1 million viewers missed and everybody wanted to buy the shirt, then I would make the shirt and I would sell it through Play Dead Live. But if you made the shirt and you gave it out to 2 or 3 friends and they were wearing it, it wouldn't be a big deal. If you start mass producing and making 1 million shirts, I'm going to be like, hold on a minute here. What are you doing? It's that type of thing. A lot of it depends on intent. There's fair use, and then there's things that are meant for the wrong reasons. And you guys know the purpose of that, and I know the purpose of that. And if you ever have any doubt, just message me. Just message me and say, hey, we got a group of 5 people, and we want to make our own Dames of Destruction, T-shirts. And you're not selling them. Make your T-shirts. But if you make one and then you start selling it with the Play Dead Live concept, then you got to use a little bit of common sense. If you're trying to capitalize on something that I invented, then that's wrong. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter if it's $1 or $10 or $100. It just doesn't. It's the intent. If you make a Miss the Ninja shirt for your kid and they're running around with it and you take a picture of it, then I'm going to say that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. But if you're mass producing it and then you're trying to capitalize off a game, then that's the problem. I mean, it's no different than with anything else. I'm not going to make Dames of Destruction shirts. I mean, it'd be cool, but if you guys want to make make your own shirts, make your shirts. But will there be Play Dead Live shirts? Absolutely. There might be a Crowley shirt. There might be, there could be something. It's time related. You want to make Dames of Destruction shirts and you want to mail them out to everybody? That's on you. You do it and you charge everybody $20 a shirt, then we got a problem. Easy. Just, you know what I find? The best, easiest decisions you make in life is when you think, what is the right thing to do? And if you ask yourself that question, you're going to be okay. And if you don't, just message me and say, hey, I'm a little confused with this and I want to do this. And I'm probably going to say, are you doing it to make money? And then you're going to say no. Then I'm going to say, well, let me ask you a follow-up question. And my follow-up question is going to be, could it be something that affects the brand or is misunderstood? Then that would be question number 2. Then I'd probably say, well, if it's a jacked up 999 logo and I don't want the logo to be printed in this way or this format, then I'm going to say no. So it's not as simple as black and white, but it's mostly simple. Tommy would play dead because he's never alive. I got a picture of Tommy and a grenade coming at him, but if I did that, we would post it and we'd have people buy it. The Goldar grenade is something that I invented. So, if Tommy's using the name Goldar, then I'm probably going to call Tommy up and say, dude, what are you doing with my grenades? All right. I don't want to beat it down too much. I know, and because the last thing that I want to do is I want people to be afraid. Like Will did a video the other day and it got copyrighted and I had to remove the audio. But it was innocent. It was some fine print and, it happens. And the reason I said that is because Will just super chat. He's like, I just want some packs. But the last thing that I want Will to do is kill that creativity and not do those things. We gotta make sure that it's not copyrighted, right? Because I don't want the audio of all the great things that you guys, that we say and do to be taken out of a video when people go to watch the playback. But I also know that Will's not doing this audio and then taking a video and going out to Netflix and saying, hey, I got this great idea for a movie, take all these clips and I'm going to make money off of it. I know his intentions. His intentions are to help the game and to enhance it. And, can you give a quick shout out? You guys quick 999 because I thought Will's intro was great. That, to me, when I watched it, it really set the tone of what we were doing. And in fact, Will, I think you got some new material. So I'm pretty anxious to see what you're going to put together for the group this coming up Friday for the Crowley's finale. Well, that even rhymes, doesn't it? The Crowley finale. No, Busy Bee. I thought the 999 picture with 3 Gs. I thought that was cute, and I did share that with some people. It was great. All right, and my message was probably just for 1% of the people in the world. Because 99% of the people watching and the people playing don't care about anything with this game except to make it awesome and fun. And they're not looking for any way to, create rights of their own or to steal an idea or do anything else. You guys are the game. The game is growing. It is phenomenal. And we're having a blast. And last night was probably the most fun that we've had since we've been playing. Wait until this next one. Sorry, but it will be a little longer. But the ideas in my head are amazing. Just got to bring it to life. So we're going to get in this next box. Who wants the next full box and why we're picking a full box? My question to the group is, was last night the best story so far of Play Dead Live? And if it wasn't, which one was your favorite? It was my favorite. Now, I'm not trying to influence you, but I really enjoyed last night's story. All right, and Bones, give me a box number, Bones. If you guys are just tuning in, great box by Deadly Dimes. All right, Bones is picking number 7. So box number 7. All right, Bones. I'm going to roll through these a little bit quicker. We got 2 hours. We got a hard stop at 4 o'clock. So give me a pack number. Let's get this thing going. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we have a ton of inventory today and tomorrow. If we don't get through everything today, we are doing a big event tomorrow. I think once you see some of these items, you'll see exactly why. Today and tomorrow is the last chance to get your tier pieces, your tier gear, your dual gems before the level up event, which is going to happen next Saturday, all day Saturday, after we finish Crowley's. So you're going to level up, you're going to drink your potions, you're going to use your ATTs, you're going to get your stats, you're going to get your new gear, your weapons, your glyphs, your sockets, the whole 9 yards. No packs next Saturday. Everything is going to be about that event. And once again, any purchases you have from Monday through Friday will be carried over for 2 weeks. So the one on March 7th is probably going to be a big pack opening too, because we're going to have 2 weeks worth of super chats added up. So I expect today and tomorrow to be big, and then March 7th to be big once you guys get fully geared. So Amy's picking pack number 1. Here we go, Amy. All right, starting out with that heal potion. Number 1. Heal potion. Let me get a picture, and then we're going to roll through it. I'm going to show you guys how quick we can get through a box. Here we go. We got turquoise. We got 1,000 deadly dimes, Kel. I did not see anybody taking triple dimes, but that's okay. Save it for a level up event. 1,000 deadly dimes. We got the Sin 5, second one we've seen. Sin 5 Skaith. We got Acid Rain. We got the Rage Potion. Good uses of some Rage Potion. I know it's not in Rage 3, but I absolutely love having both these available. You're either going to double or triple, right? The Distance Scope. That is the gold scope. How about a Holy Grenade? Second one we've seen today. I know Tommy, cold sweats, Tommy. That is Armor Piercing 3. Heal Smoke, one of Amy's favorites. Seal Smoke, another favorite. All right, brand new item. I don't need to go too far into this, but there are 2 versions of boots that you're going to see today. These are boots plus 2 damage. A lot of people have been giving me flack and saying, Kills, we got shoulders, we got helm. I'm tired of walking around barefooted, or I got these socks on. So today you are going to have the chance to equip your feet. And remember, as long as your feet are equipped with boots, you can add 2 sockets to those boots. So this is a big addition. There have been very few boots that are out there. So there are plus 2 damage boots, and there's another one. One, it helps your overall stats, and you can put it on the character record sheet. But number 2, it also gives you an area that you can now socket. So a lot of people are going to need these boots. They are in packs today. All right, with that being said, boots plus 2 damage, Amy. Gold Glyph. Spectrum Dart number 3. So now we have seen all three darts. We saw the silver, we saw the black, and now we see the spectrum. Once again, if you're confused about darts, I will explain them later on today and again tomorrow. But for now, remember you need a dart gun, and it goes black, black. I'm sorry. It goes, that's why there's numbers on the bottom. You get a dart gun, it goes silver, silver, black, black, spectrum, spectrum. Silver, silver, black, black, spectrum, spectrum. Darts comes in packs of 5. They are single use. You use it once and they break. So collect your darts, especially if you got a mid-range game. Control smoke, unholy smoke, clone smoke. Oh man, that's a bad looking grenade. Amy getting the smokes and the grenades this box. That is the unholy grenade. You guys know what it does. Does damage and also provides that ranged unholy smoke. Oh, vermilion tape. 2 sticks of vermilion tape. Travel voucher. AP arrow. AP arrows are getting more scarce. There's a few already out there. A lot of people have 1s and 2s of them, but they're getting more scarce, and there is no limit to them in PvP. Oh, there we go. Another tier piece. We got the black tier 1 chest piece. That's +3 damage, +3 reflect. Chill smoke. Oh, look at this. This is double your pleasure, double your fun. This is another 2-pack of tape. Titanium tape to go with your vermilion tape. Then we got the white tier 1 helmet. It is +1 damage, +1 health, -1 dodge. Reptile mask. It's a good box. Diamond. Green cube ×3. Another golden glyph. The red scope and the sea weakness potion. So Dimes is racking it up. She got some tier pieces. I will tell you once again, I think the days of 3 tier pieces in a box are gone. 2 is going to be a stretch. So Amy picked up 2 tier pieces in a box. She got the white helm and she got the black chest piece. Some great items in there. She got the boots. So the first +2 boots damage we've rolled out ever. Brand new item. The Spectrum darts is new. A couple packs of vermilion and also titanium. She got the Scathe, which is the Sin plus... I'm sorry. I said +4, I think, when we were running through it. The Sin is +5. That Scathe is a Sin +5 damage. And it is ATT 8. So, Amy, that is a nice handheld weapon for your class if you want a little extra damage. That is great for a priest. It is great for a medic. It is great for anybody that's going to be in close combat. Okay, as long as I said 5. It is the Sin 5. All right. That was pretty fast box opening, so who's next? Let me ask who's next. We got a ton of boxes from pre-orders all during the week and also from today. We're going to go through a couple more boxes, and then I'll get with Kel. We'll take a quick break, and then we're going to roll through some more. So we got Gina, Rocket, Crockett. So Rocket, Crockett, are we moving to box number 9? After Gina, we're going to go over to Bonnie Wright. So Bonnie, think about your next box number. So Gina, let's start it out. If you guys do not know, her luck the last couple weeks has been off the freaking charts. I mean, I think she got the first box that might have had 4 tier pieces in it. her inventory is ridiculous right now. So keep the good luck going, Gina. That's a pretty dang good start. So she goes pack number 1 and is already into the titanium tape times 2. Titanium tape times 2. A great, great start to this box for sure. Let's hope it keeps on. All right, we're going pack number 2. Holy Grenade. Love you, Tommy. Seal Smoke. AP3. Oh, there was a lot of AP3s used over the last 2 weeks. Not as many out there. So first one that we've seen. Will picking up a couple more for a full box. There you go. We're going to pack number 5, Gam Grenade, times 2, but it's plus 3. Black Darts. Black Darts is the second in sequence, so that is dart number 2. I'll give you a nice little reminder down at the bottom. Gina, picking up a nice group of 6 so far. Good mix. Oh, here we go. Silver Boots. So, Gina, this is the health boots. So we just saw Amy pick up the first plus 2 damage boots. These are the silver boots. So these are plus 2 health. And once again, you can socket these. 1 socket in each boot. So good job with that. Needed to add some boots for you guys today and tomorrow as well. Oh, look at this. Gina is going straight darts. This is her second pack of darts. So she has darts number 2, which are the black ones. She has, oh, no. Hold on. Whoa, stop. My bad, everybody. These are not darts. This is the first ever Barb 2, because you're shooting barbs. So I call it the Barb 2. This is the first dart ballista that we've seen. So Gina not only got the black darts, but she has the first device in order to shoot them. This is the Barb 2. You will see more of these today and tomorrow. If you got darts, you got to have a way to shoot them, right? So great pull there. If you want to go sequence, you can go silver, black, spectrum. But at a minimum, you can take these 5 black darts, put them in there, and go black, and just pop damage every time. So there's your first Barb 2 dart ballista. Oh, no. I got to stop her. I really do. You guys should ask Gina which box she wants to pick, and then pick that box. Because this first 9, we've got titanium tape, we got silver, seal smoke, AP bullets, gam, darts, boots, a dart shooter, and Goldar in the first 9 picks. Let's go 10. Flame arrow plus 2. Garnet. Nice dual use gem. There's your damage gem right there. Rage potion. Quiver plus 2. If you're a sniper. If you're not, it's quiver plus 1. Control smoke. Oh, there we go. There's another time smoke. You guys are just tuning in. Time smoke. Time smoke will make Will the Bill smoke. Because Will, if she drops this on you, your 10-second timer just became 5 seconds. And she gets 20 for 2 turns. Your opponent's time is cut in half, and your time to react is double. Love me some time smoke. All right, we've got our second Scathe. First ever, Gina. Great job with this. You saw Sin plus 5. This is Blaze plus 5. And as I said, these are ATT 8s. So it is plus 5 damage. It is a 2-handed weapon. But it is more effective against things that are cold. So you're going to see a dual purpose for this. You're going to see the opportunity to use this in PvP. But you're also going to see an effect if you happen to face something that might be a little colder. So this could come into effect within the next couple weeks. How about a brand new pink diamond? When I see a pink diamond, I want to do like Drew Carey or Bob Barker. A new car. I mean, when it's a pink diamond, like that's a big deal for me. That is one of the, that 0.5 ability to increase your body health, just like titanium tape. A lot of flexibility there. I think you just need a super socket now, Gina. Super socket, I think this box would be good. All right, brand new gem. Do not sleep on this. I know you guys want the pink diamonds because you love your PvP. However, there are a couple new dual-purpose gems that I need to have your complete attention for, especially before Saturday when you start picking these up. This is a bloodstone, and a bloodstone is the first combination. You guys are going to love this. This is the Ruby Onyx combo. This is 0.25 damage and 0.25 reflect. So the bloodstone is the damage reflect gem. So it is the equivalent of a ruby and an onyx blended together. Brand new item. Probably would work very well for an engineer or a ninja or a warrior or a tank or anybody, right? Damage and reflect. You hit, and when they hit you, a little bit of that damage is going to go back. So, Will, bloodstones are legit. Clone smoke. Red cube times 3. Blue cube times 3. So these are your plasmas. We got damage over time remover. This is the smoke version of the dot remover. With combos, with some of the disease, with some of the stuff that's out there now, you're going to want to have dot remover either in smoke form or in potion form. Unholy arrow. A displace. I think she has one, but it is probably the highest valued weapon we have in the game right now. This is the Displace 4. The all new, oh boy. Hide your stuff now, Gina. Because I feel a crawfish offer coming up very soon. This is the last remaining piece of the red tier set. These are the red tier 1 gauntlets plus 4 damage. First time we've rolled them out. This is the last item to complete the set. All right, this box is sick. Gina, you did it again. A diamond. Enrage 3. Best enrage potion in the game. Fire, one half of the fire and ice, which she has. A heal potion and a golden glyph. Well done. Very, very well done. So, a lot of highlights in this box. I don't even know where to begin with it. For me, the pink diamond, the titanium tape, the Goldar, the brace dart gun, the red gauntlet. My God, Gina, how do you get these boxes? Time smoke. Yeah, you guys got to see a pretty big assortment of items in this particular box. There's more. There's more you still haven't seen, but there are equivalents. So today and tomorrow, these are the type of items. These are the type of box mixes that you're now going to see. We got so many items. We got so much diversification that this is it's not about a bunch of tier. It's not about a bunch of armor penetrating. It's about a good mix of all those. And Tommy's like, yeah, Tommy, were you gonna challenge Rocket this week? And Gina wants the pets. So that is it's a great mix. So Gina, I would say that's right up there with your boxes last week. I think it's just continued. All right, everybody. we're going to go to the next box. We got a couple more boxes to get through. I am not going to take a break. Actually, we're going to take a 60-second break. 60-second break. Grab a drink, stretch, do whatever, and then we're going strong until 4 o'clock. We have got a hard stop at 4 o'clock. I have a hard stop. Kel has a hard stop. We will pick up early tomorrow. So we're going to cut it a little bit short today, but we're going to be here. What we don't open today, we're going to open tomorrow. So we're going to get through as many of these boxes as we can. Let's take a 1-minute break, and then we'll be right back. Hi, everybody. This is Kills from 9 to 9, and we are Play Dead Live Crowley's Mega Pack event, day 1. Kel, I agree 100%. And I got to tell you guys, that Red Bull did not stand a chance. It is Kills 1, Red Bull 0. It thought it had a chance, but it was one drink, and that Red Bull was gone. I see a couple comments, and we're going to run through entire box openings. So the next few, we want to get through as many of the people that have multi-boxes that are out there. I know Bonnie has a pickup there. Kel says the boxes just got better and better, and Moonshot agrees. I want to thank you guys. That makes me feel awesome because there's a lot of time and a lot of effort that goes into strategies and classes and what's too strong and how people are going to combat and defend against each other. And I spend 25 hours a week probably brainstorming combos and creativity. If I played it, what would I use? And then, but when you guys see the items and really react to the items, whether it's Time Smoke or the Pink Diamonds, any of those things, thank you. I mean, I just want to say it kind of like that is I appreciate that you guys appreciate it. That's important. So we're going to roll into Bonnie's pack opening. And Bonnie, I know you had a pretty epic battle this week, and there was a lot of inventory that was, some big artillery that went back and forth in that battle between Crawfish and Bonnie. So maybe it's going to be a little bit of replenishment. I don't know. I don't know if the Gold Rs and the AR bullets can be replenished because that was a lot of healing and a lot of firepower. I mean, just epic back and forth. I don't know that there's as many of those type of items available per box these days. But box number 17 is absolutely available. But I do think you're going to see a good mix of items that are going to enhance your strategy. So box 17 is available. And Kel, thank you for that, picking up another pack. And which pack are we going to start with? We're going to blitz through some of these. So Bonnie's starting out with number 8. Good luck, B-Dub. And it's pretty dang good, isn't it? B-Dub, number 8. And there's not a ton of titanium tape out there. I think we've seen it like the last 3 boxes. I mean, there's new tape, but the titanium tape, let me get, give me 1 second, everybody. I want to make sure that I keep all of your inventory organized. So this is our 4th box, if you're just tuning in. Box number 17 for B-Dub, and she starts it out with some titanium. And if you guys are just tuning in again, remember, I mentioned Bonnie a few times, but last night, her using that vermilion tape, she had it the whole night. She got that damage multiplier the whole night, which means she got more experience the whole night, because it's not just about damage. Your decisions, playing your character, praying, healing, all those things are important. But when you're a warrior and you're up there hitting, and you're hitting harder than everybody else, you're accumulating more experience than everybody else. So how you play your characters is a big deal, and it was a huge boost for her last night. So don't think tapes are just for PvP is what I'm saying. All right, here we go, everybody. Number 1, more storage for Bonnie. Number 2, there we go. The first ever. There he is. All right, Bonnie, you got to name him at least. You only get to use him. He's a one-time use as a summon, but he very well could be the most versatile pet we've ever rolled out. So give him a name. This is the Honey Badger, and this was an idea suggested by Miss the Ninja. Now, the animal was suggested by Miss the Ninja. The ability was suggested by me. Badger for Bonnie. So the way the Honey Badger works is this. He will remain by your side, and he will give you a +1 health buff. And the minute your opponent summons a pet, he will immediately devour that pet. Or he'll scare it away. And the reason I say it like this is because if your opponent summons Fido, Honey Badger is going to eat Fido. Goodbye, Fido. If your opponent summons bees, Honey Badger is going to eat the bees. If your opponent summons snakes, Honey Badger is going to eat the snake. If your opponent summons a bull, it is a 2-turn maneuver. The bull charges, Honey Badger will scare the bull away. Honey Badger leaves, and the bull will hit the next turn that it charges. Honey Badger will not attack a hawk and will not attack an eagle. Make sense? So it is a defensive pet that, as long as you have it out, gives you a defensive buff. And as soon as your opponent uses a pet, the badger will either eat the pet, or if it's a multi-turn pet, it'll scare it away. If it's an eagle or a hawk, then it does nothing. So there's going to be times that somebody summons a honey badger, you might throw the snakes out there to get rid of the honey badger. Because it's also going to be buffing your opponent and giving your opponent a +1 health pool because it's a defensive pet. So great job with that. And the first one ever is called Sweetness. So looking forward to that summon and seeing Honey Badger in action. All right, we got ATT 15 for the level up. We got Courage Potion. We got a dual purpose gem. We got a Garnet. We got Grady's Res. Gam +3, 2 of those. The Firefly. You guys know about the Firefly. Now, I do have to tell you, If honey badger eats a firefly, things are going to get crazy. And there's a chance that honey badger may turn on you. I'm just letting you know in advance. Not everything he eats is going to be healthy. So if honey badger eats a firefly, honey badger goes nuts, and it could have a negative effect. So those of you, now, it could mean that honey badger goes crazy on your opponent. I can't tell you what he's going to do, but I will tell you it'll be extremely unpredictable. We got Villar picking up a couple 4-packs. Thank you, Villar. Getting in the box game. And in fact, I really want to see the first time a honey badger eats a purple firefly. I'm super, super excited about how that might happen. But more to come on the honey badger firefly. All right, we got acid rain smoke. We finally got to see some good use of acid rain smoke last week. It is as strong as a armor-piercing bullet, everybody. Oh, Bonnie. Oh, boy. The hunters are going to want this one. All right. Where are all my hunters at? Villar, Trigger, Moonshot. This is ATT10, and you guys really need to zoom in on this and see what this is all about. I absolutely love this. I love it, love it, love it. This is called the Hybrid 4, and if you zoom in on the picture, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. This is a bow that has a 9mm attached to it. This is crazy. It is a Hybrid 4. It is a +4 damage bow. It is ATT10, and you can absolutely load it. It counts as one weapon, but at long range it is a bow, and at close range it is a pistol. So you can still have your close range weapon, and you can have a Hybrid 4. So it is the hardest hitting bow in the game. It's ATT10. So that's going to hit right up there with your Cabal. But if you get in close range, it's got a pistol attached. I mean, how crazy is that? Hybrid 4, everybody. The versatility, crazy. Your opponent might zoom in on you and think, oh, he's got a bow. Or think about this. What happens if a hawk disarms you, right? And disarms your 9mm or your brace weapon. Now, you've got a close range weapon. So as a sniper or whoever. So the hawk comes in and takes your close weapon and somebody runs up on you. It's like, well, you can't hit me because you just got a bow. No, I've got a 9mm attached to this too. So you're still good. So that is the Hybrid 4. We got the tank. 3 packs for Mist and 1 for me. Tommy the Tank, hooking it up. Thank you, T-Man. That might be a lethal combo. How about a tag team partner between the tank and a ninja? Especially if the ninja has a bunch of darts. That would be the true definition of a tank and spank combination team. That is ATT10, Villar. Some of you are going to see ATT10 next Saturday. With your ATT potions, with your experience, with your level up, there's going to be several players that hit ATT10 by next Saturday. So you want to get as much experience Friday night as you possibly can and make sure you level up and raise. You want ATT potions as well. All right, that is the Hybrid 4, brand new item we just rolled out. Let me get through this box. I just got to, when there's a new item like that, I just get excited. I explain it to you guys. There are the silver darts. That is the dart plus one. Or I'm sorry, not dart plus one. That's the silver dart number one. It is the first dart in the combo succession. 2 silver, 2 black, 2 spectrum. 1,000 dead dimes for B-Dub. There are the silver boots we just talked about. So Bonnie, you can now equip a pair of boots, and the silver boots are plus 2 health. Silver boots are plus 2 health, and you can socket them. A silver grenade. Ooh, some nice white tier leggings. White tier leggings plus 1, minus 1 dodge. So working on the tier set, it's a nice pair of white armor. Brace ammo times 5. Green tier 1 shoulders. We only saw a couple of those last week, so already this box, she's got the honey badger. She's got a couple different types of grenades, a brand new bow, the firefly, the titanium tape. Heal over time smoke. This was a game changer as well. This actually kept a couple people on life support. Heal over time smoke. You guys should stock this. This is a huge, huge item. Oh, I skipped one. Sorry, we got heal potion. And then we got the brand new Tex 4. So if you guys don't know what the Tex plus 4 is, it is the Titanium Executioner, which is T and EX. That's where we get the name Tex. Tex 4, which is ATT 8. It is a mid-range weapon that will absolutely hit and cause bleed effects. Oh, the second Bonnie. Gina got one last box. Bonnie picks up one this box. The second set of red tier 1 gauntlets. I know several of you are trying to complete the red tier set. This is the red gauntlets that completes the set. These are damage plus 4. Hard-hitting gauntlets, everybody. Second time we've seen those. XP 150. Seal smoke. Gold glyph. I think the seal smoke, that makes up for the one that kind of rolled through the force field last night. All right, we got the bloodstone. We saw this in the last box. Bloodstone, once again, first ever dual-purpose gem. It is ruby and onyx, so it is damage and reflect. Every class can use that. The super socket. Super socket is the only socket that can hold the pink diamond. Darkness smoke. Big, big play with darkness smoke. We've seen you guys really embrace that. Ricochet elixir. And the only bat we've rolled out so far. This is the Ricky plus 4. So back to back, everybody. You guys can see these boxes, as Kel said, as Moonshot said, these boxes are no joke. They have the best, most diverse items we have ever rolled out, whether it's tapes, pets, summons, grenades, tier sets, smokes, sockets, a mix of everything. Great, great box to B-Dub. So B-Dub, great job with that. Kel, we're going to do as many single boxes as we can. So the next single box, I'm going to take the next person for single box. I think so far we have gotten through, by my count, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got an hour and 15 minutes. I've explained a good portion of the items. Thank you, Bonnie. So we need another volunteer, Kel, that has a single box. If you guys want to reach out to Kel, let me know. I got a lot of messages, but they're all over the place. So it's which box, whose box, how many boxes, who's next. I just need to know who we're doing next and then make sure that we split it up so everybody gets a little bit of something today, and then we'll get through as many as we possibly can. All right, Trigger. Spoke up. Trigger, pick a box number. And that would have been a good box for you, Trigger. All right, so we're going to go Trigger, and then Fly Rod will be next at box number 2. That works for me. Trigger is going with box number 8. All right, Trigger, give me your first pick. If you guys are liking Play Dead Live, if you are liking PvP, if you're loving these pack openings, if you're ready for the Level Up event next week, do me a favor, slap that like button, shoot me a message later on, let me know what you like about the game, all of the above. Appreciate it when you guys are having a great time. So Trigger is picking box number 8, so let me get you to box number 8. Great box once again, Bonnie. And she's starting out with pack number 6. So pack 6, Trigger, is a diamond. So number 6 is a diamond. Make sure I got pictures of your inventory. All right. Bear with me, Trigger. Even if I get excited with a brand new item, I'm going to roll through this. Oh, thank you so much, Bonnie. Bonnie is picking up 10 packs. That is 2 packs for each one of our mods. So if you guys do me a favor, how about a shout out for Kel, Amy, Julia Muse, Tommy the Tank, and Ben the Tin Man. They do an incredible job. They're working here. They're playing the game. They actually got characters in the game, and they're enjoying it just like you guys are. And they got PvP at stake too. So the mods are both gamers. They contribute, and they work their butts off. So thank you so much, Bonnie. Appreciate that. And a shout-out to Bonnie as well. Bonnie is a strong advocate of the game and supports a lot of people, as many of you guys do. So thank you so much. Appreciate everything that you guys do. Will, Crawfish, Father Ron, Moonshot. I mean, all of you guys, videos, your chat, your building of the tank, your building of the game, everything that you guys do, certainly appreciated. All right, here we go, Trigger. I'm going to roll through this quick. So how about a Ring of Life +3? Follow it up with a Citrine Gem, which is perfect for you. That is, certainly want to stock those up before the weekend. There's your Summon Firefly. Great pet, going to call some crazy things, and can't wait to feed him to a honey badger. Healing Potion. Oh, there you go. Vermilion Tape ×2. Great tape pull. Trigger's going to make a mixtape. We got a Garnet, so another good, strong, damaging gem. We got a Sub-Zero Mask. Sub-Zero Mask, great for stocking potions. The Smoke, that is damage over time remover, dot remover. Trigger with a set of red Tier 1 leggings. The red leggings and the red tier set in general getting much, much more scarce with the pieces. So there's the leggings piece, Tier 1. If you guys know, the leggings is +4 damage. There's Summon Shade, first one we've seen today in 5 boxes. Shade was very present last week in PvP. Oh, there you go, Trigger. That's what I love to see. A sniper gets a sniper weapon. So awesome, awesome. There's only a couple of those in the boxes. So Sniper, Trigger picked up the second one. That is the Hybrid 4. I know she's going to be excited about that. That's probably the one item she wanted in all the boxes. But there's more. It gets better. So hold tight. But there is that Hybrid 4. Good job with that. Oh, how about a brand new damaging ring? We saw the Ring of Life. So this is a brand new damaging ring for you guys. A little bit of balance. This is called the Ring of Wrath. This is +3 damage. So Trigger in one pull got the Ring of Life and the Ring of Wrath. 2 best rings in the game. So great job. Less sockets. Sockets are good too. There's another arrow for our arsenal. So fire arrow +2. Nice scope. So there you go, Trigger. You can attach that scope to that brand new Hybrid 4 to give you a little bit of extra distance. A Hawk pet. Loving the Hawk. You guys saw the Hawk last night. Seal Smoke. Some say the most versatile smoke in the game. Blinding Smoke. Drain Arrow. Wanted Poster. Storm Smoke, also known as the Father Ron Grapple Smoke. Golden Glyph. Heal Smoke. Control Smoke. Unholy Smoke. We're smoking it out. Enrage. AP 150. Blade AP2, one half of the Fire and Ice, the Fire, and the Purple Glyphs. So again, another stellar pack. Some great new items there for Trigger. Highlighted. I mean, you know what, we could take a we could take a bet on the best items here. You've got Red Tier Pants, which is great. The Fire and Ice is great. The Ring of Wrath, the Hawk, the Firefly, 3 gems in the pack. You got some in Shade, and also, of course, I think highlighted by that bow. So the Hybrid 4, loving the bow, and it gives you that versatility of having a bow that is also a gun. I know you guys love the guns that were also a bayonet. Well, how about a bow that is also a gun? Great stuff there. All right, we're going to get, let's get Fly Rod. Fly Rod, is Fly Rod with us? He's here. All right, there we go. Just want to make sure he's here so he can see these packs firsthand. All right, Fly Rod, we're giving you box number 2. So we're moving on, everybody, to box number 2. But you know the deal. You got to break the box open. So if we're going to do that, you got to give us a good number. So Fly Rod, let's make this thing happen. Still a lot of items that you guys have not seen, and some brand new items that you won't see until tomorrow. So there are items for every class that are out there. They're going to be a benefit to your individual class. So Fly Rod is starting out with pack number 15. And that's going to be... Wow, you guys are killing me with these tapes. How many times today has someone, their first pick, been a tape? Like almost every time? Seriously. And, I mean, I know there's a few of these items out there, but we haven't seen more than one per box. But it seems like every single box, somebody's picking like a tape to start out, which is great. So titanium tape, you guys know. If Fly Rod would have had a couple pieces of titanium tape the other night versus Villar, he might have been able to pull off the victory. It could have been that close. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's roll through this one. I'm going to see if I can do this one a little bit quicker, unless there's something super brand new. So starting out with the heel arrow. Oh, there we go. Honey Badger number 2, our second Honey Badger. We got a few of him out there today. I knew he was going to be in high demand. So, you guys know, summon the Honey Badger. Going to give you a +1. That's actually, it's a great tank pet, actually, if you think about it. It's going to give you a little extra defense. Somebody comes in on you, he's going to give you a nice health buff. Oh, back-to-back tapes. Vermilion tape, titanium tape, Honey Badger. How about some black Tier 1 helmet? Great tank set as well. This is the 2 damage, 2 reflect, black Tier 1 helmet for Fly Rod. He's racking up. Silver Dart. So close range darts. This is dart number 1. 5 darts, Fly Rod. Remember, these come in 5 packs. Bloodstone. Brand new Bloodstone we mentioned. It is damage and reflect. Half ruby, half onyx. If Fly Rod wants to put down the shield, he now has the Blaze 5 Skaith. So this is going to be great for him. Remember, he, Tommy, and J-Law are going to be huge resources for you guys as the game develops. You're going to want your tanks to be geared. And all 3 of them are getting geared. And I saw this last night where Fly Rod went to the front of the pack and absorbed some damage. So he's playing the character the way you play it. Make sure as a healer or as a support class, you guys are representing him, because there's going to be some times that he's up there taking that abuse and it takes it off of somebody else. It keeps you alive. Heal Smoke. Silvar Grenade. Summon Shade. Diamond. Meta Socket to go with your diamond. It's going to be big for next weekend. I'm going to see a lot of Meta Sockets, a lot of diamonds, and a lot of dual-purpose gems in your brand new gear, everybody. How about tier White Gauntlets? White Gauntlets are -1, -1, -1. If Fly Rod wants to put together a black-white tank set, absolutely love it. Oh, there it is. That's my man. That is exactly what he needed. Great box pick, Fly Rod. Where is my list? All right, I'm pausing this stream. I don't care. Because that, everybody, completes the long, long journey of a tank named Flyrod. Seemed like a couple months ago he joined us as a lowly tank, ATT3. And then once he picked up a piece of bionic gear and he went to 4 and then 5. And for the last couple weeks he's been sitting at ATT5, but not anymore. He is now ATT6 at level 0. He has maximum ATT, so when he levels up, he is right there with everybody else. So Cherilyn Tuck started out, and now she's 6. Chuck the Messenger started out at 3. He's 5. Flyrod started out at 3. He's 6. Singer Chick started out as 3. She's 5. Sheila Beasley started out at 3. She is now 6. So our players are getting in the game. And let me tell you something. Flyrod has a boatload of hard-hitting inventory. So him being ATT6 at the max right now is phenomenal. Because when he levels up, he's probably going to go up to that ATT8, and it's going to open up a whole different world of possibilities. So great, great pick with the bionic shoulder, Flyrod. You certainly picked the right box. All right, let's get to it. All right, we got Grady's Res. Invigorating Elixir. XP 150, as we mentioned, for that level up event. We got Heal Over Time Smoke, the hottest new smoke. See what I did? Because it's hot. Hot. Okay. All right, but it is a hot new smoke. We got a perfect ring for him, which is Ring of Life. Give him a little extra health. We got 1/2 of the Fire and Ice. We've got the Ice. The Ametrine. The Ametrine is a dual-purpose gem. Acid Rain Smoke, Brace Ammo times 4. Pink Diamond, there you go, bring it back. A new Pink Diamond. Load them up, guys, Pink Diamond. He needs a super socket for it to go in, or a ring of sockets, or a chamber necklace. But if he puts this in any one of those sockets, it's going to give him 0.5 base health, which is rounded up to 1. So it's going to increase his base body health. There is the Reptile Mask, great job with that. That can hold 1 potion and 1 smoke. Dot Remover. 1,000 dead dimes. The Silver Boots. So he got his +2 boots and bringing it home with a gold scope. So Flyrod, not only did you max out your ATT, but in addition to maxing out your ATT, you also got, believe it or not, a great pair of boots that you can now equip. It's going to help you get 2 additional gems in that. The ring is great for you. 2 tier pieces. Great balance, mixed box of firepower, of longevity, and versatility. That is what I'm talking about right there. That was a great mix of box. So we just finished another box, everybody. So we flew through that one. Right, Rod? We fly right through it. Look, I got jokes. I got jokes for days. That wasn't as good as the hottest smoke ever, but it was good. All right, we are going to get another full box. Kel, who do we got on deck with these full boxes? We got 1 hour. 1 hour, I want to get through 4 or 5 more of these boxes. That was another. You know what? And there's not any bad boxes. Today and tomorrow, I guarantee you, any box you open is going to be something you're like, because there's so many different items that everybody can use now. It's not just a tank necklace or a medic pages or those things. We got the game at a good spot right now where you might get a duplicate here or there, but it's going to be something that I guarantee if you get a duplicate of something, it's going to be something that somebody else wants. So let's get another box rolling. Who we got, Kel? Who is our next contestant to come on down? And I'm not going through Messenger, so Kel, if you want to send me like a new update, but I'm just kind of going with the flow right now. You got the master list. I don't want to split any boxes at this point. I'm doing full boxes for the next few so we can get through as many of these as we possibly can and have some people start working on their inventory. All right, Will wants box 4. Done. All right, Will the Bill. All right. I love it. I love that Bonnie names her badger Sweetness and Fly Rod is Killer. I'm like, okay. That works. Sweetness and Killer. All right, Will. Hopefully we got Will here. Will, give me a number to break this box in. I mean, I know what he's going to pick, but I just want him to be here so we can kind of fly through it. If he's not here, then I'm going to skip it and go to someone else that is here, and then I'll just open this for him in a little bit. Actually, you know what? Just take a picture of it and send it to him. All right, here we go. Start out with number 4. This is Will. All right, Will's starting out with a Jasper. So pick number 4. In box number 4 is a dual purpose gem. And we are going to start out with the first ever Holy Charm. So anybody can use it. It is a charm that you can either wear, you can hold it, you can stick it in your pocket. I don't care what you do with it. It's up to you. If you are a priest, this holy charm is going to give you +2 health. If you're not, it's going to give you +1. So everybody's going to want one, but a priest is really going to want one. Much like the silver quiver. The silver quiver, everybody can have a quiver. I recommend it because you're probably going to have a couple bows or a couple arrows. But if you're a sniper, you need it. Well, this particular item is something that if you're a priest, you're going to want to have a holy charm. It's not your rosary. This is no specific faith. But you're going to want one because it benefits you more than it benefits other people. But at the same time, if you're Will the Bill and you're opening this box, it's not something that you're going to trash. This is something you are going to use, you are going to equip it, you are going to keep it. Now, if you get more than one, Will, certainly trade it. But anybody that gets this should absolutely not trade it if you only have one. Make sense? All right, here we go. Clear Mind Elixir. There's that Ring of Wrath. Second one that we've seen. Will is going to be hitting +3 harder. Stronger than the Ring of Rage. Oh, there you go, Will. Vermilion Tape. Good box already. Grady's Res. Garnet. Another Honey Badger. There we go. Honey Badger number 3. Will, you can name him later. Purple Cube. Oh, if there's one person to get a purple cube, it's got to be Will. Will is going to have like a stockpile of purple plasma. Purple cube times 3, Will. I know Will wants the darts. He wants the dart gun. He wants the whole combination. Will is going to be a dart master, I guarantee you. Will, you're starting out right. You got a 5-pack of dart number 3. Once again, you need 2 silver, 2 black, 2 spectrum. But if you fire just the spectrum, you will damage your opponent. So this is in line. You can fire them out of turn if you want to do direct damage, or you can stock them. Will getting the second ever pack of Cobalt Tape. Only second one we've seen all day, everybody. So the Vermilion Tape, +2 damage for your wrist. The Cobalt Tape is ankle tape, +2 health for your ankles, but it overall adds to your base health pool. Not removable. You get the permanent effect of this for the entire night that you use it. We got Ametrine for Will. Unholy Grenade times 2. ATT 15 for the level up event. The Eagle has landed. Will the Bill. Will is just on the edge of qualifying for the top 8. I think a Badger and an Eagle might be something Will can use for his match this week if he needs to get in that top 8. We got Control Smoke. We got Thrill Smoke. I saw that used last night. Great job. You will be rewarded for using it, whoever used it last night. You will get bonus experience points. We got Unholy Arrow. AP3 times 2. Only second time we've seen that today. It's getting scarce, everybody. Not as much gunpowder out there. We got the hottest smoke ever made, the Heal Over Time smoke. Oh, I know Will was sweating this one out early. Here we go again. We got the Time Smoke. If you guys are just tuning in, Time Smoke will cut your opponent's time to react in half for 2 turns and will double your time to attack. Talk about panic mode, everybody. Good box, Will. Good box so far. Great mix. Up, skipped one. We got Enrage 3. We got Dot Remover Smoke. We got a Golden Glyph. Heal Smoke. 1,000 Dead Dimes. A Meta Socket. Brace Ammo times 5. Summon Bull. And White Tier 1 Shoulders. So, White Tier 1 Shoulders, good set for Will as well because he has damage mitigation. +1, +1, -1. Another great box, everybody. The highlights of this box. You got to see a brand new charm. Will's the only one that has it, so it's going to give him +1 health. If a priest gets it, it's going to be a little extra bonus. He got the Ring of Wrath, super strong. 2 different types of tape, Vermilion and also Cobalt. Got the brand new Time Smoke, Summon Bull, Summon Badger, Summon Eagle. Hate to say it, but this is a box that Gina Crockett would have wanted for sure. Gina, this has all the items that I know you want because Gina's collecting pets. All right, so Will, great job with box number 4. And we're going to get another box open here, everybody. Let me get pictures of all his stuff. And I think inventory's just got pretty interesting today. Good mix of items. The last item was White Tier 1 Shoulders. White Tier 1 Shoulders. For those very, very elusive tier pieces that some of you guys are trying to put together. I know a couple of you are only 1 piece away, maybe 2 pieces away. Maybe you have a complete set. You're working on multiple sets. But certainly want to work for pulling these things together. All right. So, Kel, we got Crawfish next at number 13. And great mix of tapes as well. So Will with the Versatile Cobalt tape and also the Vermilion tape. All right, so Crawfish is next. We're going to box number 13, everybody. Crawfish, break this thing in. I'm assuming you're going with number 13, but just want to make sure. All right, let's get this Moonshot. I'm probably going to start the same time, 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. It's going to be a little bit longer. But, you know, of course, everybody's going to be really hamped up about Walking Dead tomorrow night. But I would imagine 11 to 5, 11 to 6 tomorrow. And then we'll get into Walking Dead and our reactions. So he said start with number 1. All right, so we're going to roll through Crawfish, everybody. Do me a favor. Let's get some Crawfishes up there. Wish them some good luck. I know he and Bonnie, you know, as I said, expended a lot of inventory the other night. So we need a good replenishment box and some brand new items for both of these guys. So here we go. Let's get some Crawfishes going. We'll start with number 1. That's a pretty dang good start, right? He's starting out with a Super Socket. We've only seen a couple of these today. The Super Socket is the only socket that can hold the pink diamonds. Will he get a pink diamond to follow up? I don't think anybody's gotten both yet, have they? Will this box be the first one that has both? Will he be able to use it as of this Saturday? We'll see. A lot of questions, right? We need some answers. All right. Oh, I know he's going to like that one. Crawfish is working the 2 for 2. So he got the super socket, and he also got the chamber necklace. So super socket and chamber necklace right out of the gates. I got a feeling it's going to be a pretty good box. Let's see if it amps up from here. All right, we're going to pack number 3, and we got Ametrine, another good pick for this weekend. Remember, you guys can, if you got 2 socket rings and you got this chamber necklace, you can have up to 20 gems. Do you know what 20 multicolored gems could do? Unbelievable. Meta socket for your diamonds. Summon shade. Blinding smoke. Control smoke. Brand new item. This is the first in the line. This is the silver dart number 1. So this is 5 darts, silver dart starting it out. Got a diamond for his meta socket. Golden glyph. Be great on some of his new tier gear this weekend. There we go. We got, I don't know if he has these. In fact, I don't think we rolled these out. This might be brand new. This is the black tier 1 gauntlets. The black tier 1 gauntlets. I think this is the first time we've seen these. So it is +2 damage, +2 reflect. The range elixir, I don't think anyone has the range elixir either, so brand new as well. We've got, there you go. I know he doesn't have this. This is brand new. Yellow tier 1. So he's already picked up 2 pieces of tier in this box. Yellow tier 1 helmet, which is going to add your damage and your range. Great sniper weapon, headgear. We got a heal smoke, summon scorpion. It's good for an evil priest. Summon Scorpion. Father Ron, Storm Smoke. Only available by grapple. Cobalt Tape. There we go. Brand new item. Great job so far. ATT 15 Potion. Control Smoke. 1,000 Dead Dimes. Holy Grenade. Guys thought the AP3. This is a grenade that is AP3. So Holy Grenade. Great PvP weapon. Heal Potion. Turquoise dual-purpose gem, another ATT 15. He's got a boatload of those, so I know he's pretty good with that. Blessed Elixir, Revive, those were both used, and very, very strong items. The Summon Firefly, I know that's his first of that. Green Heal Arrow, which you cannot poke yourself in the hand with. XP 150, and also a brand new arrow. First time that we've seen this, everybody. So I will take a brief moment at the end of this box. This is, all right, snipers, you're going to love it. Crawfish always gets the best sniper items. I almost think he needs like a second character as a sniper. So this last arrow moonshot is a, you know what, 50 yards and invincible? Well, how are you going to like this? This is the first ever tar arrow. And it will keep your opponent from moving for 1 turn. This will keep them in their current location for 1 round. Brand new arrow. It is called a tar arrow. You will have to stay in place. You can still act. You can still throw things. You can still drop smokes. But you can't move. It is not unholy smoke. It is a tar arrow. You are stuck. Stuck in that spot. So brand new arrow. First time we've ever seen it. Should add a nice little mix to the game for people that want to charge, rush, move around, do things. You're going to be stuck there for a turn. So great highlights from this box. Another great box. Look at this. He got the super socket. First time we've seen it. He got the chamber necklace. We saw it, but it's a brand new item. He got the darts. He also got the tier 1 black gauntlets. He got the yellow tier 1 helmet. I know he's working on every set, so that helmet is going to come in handy. He got the cobalt tape. Also, nice replenishment with the holy grenade, +3 armor piercing, purple firefly, and the tar arrow. So great, great job. Tar arrow is retrievable. Tar arrow is retrievable. All right, everybody. That is box number 13. Good job to Crawfish. All right, Kel, give me another box. That was another There are no bad boxes, everybody. Trust me when I tell you this. Whatever you open between today and tomorrow is going to go in your inventory, and by the time you level up, it is going to be, in 2 weeks, unbelievable the stuff that you're going to be able to do in both PvP and PvE. So, Gina is ready. Gina, go ahead and give me another pick. If you guys are just tuning in, we got another 45 minutes. We're going to roll through several boxes. We got a ton of inventory left for today. We got a ton of inventory lined up for boxes tomorrow. We're good to go. Why Gina's picking which box she wants, I'm going to ask you guys again. Now you've seen at least 20 brand new items. Which items are now your favorites? Are they the same as earlier this morning when I asked the question? Or are there other items that you want to start to get a surplus of? Leave it in the comments below. Gina's picking box number 18. And she's starting out with number 1. All right, Gina, here we go. Pack number 1 to get this thing started, and it is a Firefly. Gina is going to add to her Summon Pet collection. You guys are just tuning in. The purple Firefly will hit your opponent, and it will have a psychedelic effect on your opponent. It's going to make the game creative, funny, and sometimes could be lethal. We're going to get through this box really quick, everybody. Let me get a picture of this inventory. All right, here we go. And I'm just getting a real quick inventory because I think this might be our 10th box of the day. I just want to double check. Yep. We're working on box number 10, everybody. We're making great time. Box number 10. Here we go, Gina. Good luck. Have the priest say a prayer. Where's Father Ron? We need Father Ron to be... Father Ron should be here praying for the stuff in these boxes. So moonshots, tar arrow, and new gems. Yeah. You guys haven't even seen all the new gems yet, so hold tight. Maybe you'll see another one here. We got XP 150. There you go. Moonshot. Need a couple of those. That's your red damage scope. Silvar grenade for Rocket Crockett. She's going to be launching. Silvar's +6. Gina, you get 2 of those. So we got acid rain smoke. Brand new darts. These are the black darts. This is number 2. That is a 5-pack. So black darts. We're seeing a few of them rolled out today. We're going to pack number 7. Gina, I think you're beyond maxed and working on your set of items. So I know Rocket Crockett is ATT 6, but remember, if you're fully maxed with your ATT, and she started out the game maxed as well, but once you're fully maxed, then if you get 1 of each item... Gina, sorry, Gina, you started out at 4. Gina started out, she was another success story. Gina started out ATT 4, and she got 2 pieces of bionic gear, went to ATT 6, and now she's collecting. So if you collect and you get a complete set, you go up 1 ATT, then you got to collect 5, and there's an additional items you're going to need. So Moonshot, if we get weapons today or tomorrow, can we use them at Crowley's Friday if the Hawks took our weapons away? Yes, you can. Because I will tell you, the idea is not to have you fight without your weapons too long anyway. And I don't want to give too much of the story away, but Friday's story is a lot about fighting. So I'm not going to have you in there and just have you completely handicapped for a long period of time, because you're going to do a lot of fighting on Friday. A lot of fighting. Like, you're going to walk away from Friday exhausted. And I'm pulling for you guys. I'm hoping you win, because I want you to get through Crowley's. I'd hate for you guys to your journey end at Crowley's. All right. We've got pack number 8, which is Citrine, Grady's Res, Courage Potion, Silica, Dual Purpose Gem. Good job. There you go. She got the pair of boots. This is the boots plus 2 damage. Gina getting the damaging boots. Yellow tier 1 chest piece. So adding tier armor to her collection. Yellow tier 1 chest. Plus 3 yards range, plus 3 damage. ATT 15. Bless Elixir. Regular AR 15 bullets. 2 of those, not armor piercing. There you go, Gina. Gina pulling out the time smoke. So another time smoke. There are a few of those mixed in today, but people aren't going to get too many of them because there's so many of you, right? But it's a great new item. I suggest getting one for your next PvP match. Fido. Hey, Gina, you're already doing well. You got 2 pets. Plane shift PvP. If you get in your match and you need to mix it up, you drop that. It'll change the scenario and change where you're standing. Silver Quiver. Plus 2 for snipers, plus 1 for Gina. Enrage 3. We saw a lot of Enrage used last night. We got the space ammo times 4. We got the GAM grenade plus 3, 2 of those. Tommy is hyperventilating again. Another box with 2 different types of grenades. He doesn't want to fight Gina. 1,000 dead dimes. Super socket. Gina, I don't know if you got a super socket in the first box. And I'll come back and answer the question in a second. So she got the Seal Smoke, Opal, Dual Purpose Gem, Fire, Darkness Smoke, and the Holy Symbol. I know she didn't get the Holy Symbol. So the Super Socket she did not get. So you are able... Did you get a pink diamond in the first box, by the way? I still don't think we have anybody who has a super... Okay, so Gina is the first person... There you go. Gina's the first person to get the pink diamond and the super socket. So Saturday, she will be the first person to be able to connect both. So great job. Now, if you have a ring of sockets, you can put it in the ring of sockets. If you have the chamber necklace, you can put it in there as well. But I think she's the first person to get both combinations. So they're not going to be hard combinations to put together. They're out there, but it's going to take a little while for you to get a lot of them if that's the direction you decide to go. We got Moonshot. Moonshot says, make it a box for me, Kill. And just wanted to say, Kills, for giving us something to enjoy. Absolutely my pleasure, Moonshot. I am as passionate and obsessed and as committed and connected to the game as any of you. I just don't play it, but I enjoy watching it unfold. And if I were not conducting it and I were playing it, oh man, I would be having a blast. I would. It's everything in a game that I enjoy in a game. So, in my history of gaming, from fantasy on old game systems to World of Warcraft to app games to RPGs to Magic the Gathering to, I mean, you name it, to tournaments and challenges and Madden tournaments, and whatever you can think of. This game is a mix of all of those, and I appreciate you picking up the PAX Moonshot. I also appreciate the comment. The comment is absolutely incredible. I am a hardcore gamer at heart. I'm passionate about it. This channel is 999 Gaming for a reason. You guys know my history. You know my backstory. But I want this game to be everything to you that it is to me, and that my gaming history. So, and I don't want to be too corny and cheesy, but if I have a legacy in gaming, I want it to be Play Dead Live. So of all the time and the hours and commitment, whether it was Legend of Zelda or something that I was trying to solve a code, or Metroid or Super Metroid or Kid Icarus, my hours of gaming are all going to be consolidated and rolled out in this game. So that's my commitment for you, and hopefully you guys are along for the ride and enjoy the story, because I think it's going to be a great story. So Rocket, that is box number 18, and I got to tell you, again, the streak continues with Rocket Crockett. Look at this. So the armor is yellow tier 1 chest piece. She got the brand new boots, 2 types of grenades, the brand new time smoke, several pets she can summon. She got Fido. She got the Firefly. Great mix, great combinations, and there's a lot of versatility in there. So Crawfish coming back with a 10-pack, and I don't know, Crawfish, I don't know if you got a chance to watch the playback, but very nice box in pick number 13. So great mix of new items as well. And, I mean, all of you guys, it's like, I'm not going to beat a dead horse, but the inventory is so mixed that there's nothing that you're going to get that is going to be bad for you. So, all right, Kel. I need so I got Rocket Crockett in there. Let me get another complete box. So we've gone through 10 boxes so far. We got 33 minutes, and I'm going to hold you guys to 33 minutes. So I think Bonnie has another box coming up, because Bonnie had about 3 boxes. So can we get Bonnie to pick another one? And then I want to level it down so it's not just 1 or 2 people tomorrow, so we kind of gradually get the boxes down. And I'm going to fly through this next 30 minutes. So, Kel, how many boxes you have for Bonnie? All right, is there anybody that has more than 1 full box? So I got Bonnie, Villar, Jim, Moonshot, OU, and Gina. So I know Gina and OU and Bonnie have all picked complete boxes. So I'm going to go to, hey, Julia. Is Julia here? Because I'd like to pick a box for Gemstone and Villar really quickly, but if we need to get it organized, because the longer I'm asking, then it's less time we have. We have 31 minutes. I'm going to fly through them. Julia, can you pick a box number for Gemstone? And that way we can get a picture of it and get it out to her. And if you guys cannot pick box number 1, only because I've already numbered 30 names down, so I'm just going to ask, pick whatever boxes are available except box number 1. Not because I know what's in it, but because I've already labeled it, and that's going to be a solo box. So number 3 is not available. So that means 1, 2, 3, and 4 are not available. So if you guys still have boxes, 5, 6, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 19, and 20 are all available. So 16 for gemstone. All right. So give me a pack to get us going with gemstone. All right, so we're going to go 16 and 16. All right, so we'll start out with pack number 16 for gemstone. And there you go. Number 16 starts out as a super socket. Oh, see, you know what? Now I got a song. It's going to be like Salt and Pepper. Super socket motivating rhymes of the 80s. And everybody knows that JJ Fad is devastating. We know you like our girls, but you better get sterile, 'cause we are the home chicks that are rocking your world. Supersonic. What did I just do there? See, you only get that if you tune in live. All right, here we go. Let's go. I'm going to go through the whole box. So we're starting. I don't know what I just did. Jim, box number 16. It's like everybody's like, I know, but it was good, wasn't it? It was still good. Thank you. All right, here we go. We're gonna get through this box fast. Good thing Chris Raining's not here. All right. Whoa! Oh, all right, I got to stop. I could say this really fast. So this is the Venom Sword, and if you hit someone with it 5 times, they die. You guys got that? Like, what? Huh? What just happened? I said it exactly right. You cannot throw this at an opponent. It is a Venom 5. And if you hit your opponent with it 5 times, they die. Clear? Don't get hit hand-to-hand combat with this sword 5 times. If you do, you die. Venom 5. You can't throw it. You can't put it in the ground so they step on it. You have to attack with it. 5 hits equals death. All right. Don't freak out. It's harder to hit somebody 5 times with a weapon than you guys realize. In fact, I don't think we've had one hand-to-hand combat battle where someone's got hit with the same weapon 5 times. But I do want it to be in the back of your mind. Because it can change the strategy of combat. Venom 5. I love it. It gives my opponent something else to think about. If I'm a character and I have this sword, it's always going to be in the back of your mind, especially if I've hit you with it 3 times, then you can res from it, and the counter starts over. It's like if you get hit by 3 armor-piercing bullets, you're probably going to die if you don't do anything about it. With the Venom Sword, if you take 5 hits from this sword, you die. You don't lose, you die. All right, clear. Just want to say it again. Black, Tier 1 Gauntlets. Second time we've seen those today. Control Smoke. Bless Elixir. Goldar Grenade ×2 Gemstone. Get it. Get with it, Gemstone. Hopefully we see Goldar. Gemstone needs a big win on Wednesday night to get into the top 8. So we might see some Goldars flying. We got Courage Potion. We got Black Darts #2. Turquoise. Oh, brand new item for Gemstone. This is the first time we've ever seen it. This is the Bracers from the yellow set. By tomorrow, you will have seen every piece of every Tier 1 set. So the bracers are brand new. These are bracers, +2 distance, +2 damage. Time Smoke. You guys know what the Time Smoke is. Brand new item. I'm going to stop it right there. This is the first ever quartz multi-purpose gem. I love it. It is a combination of an emerald and amethyst. You are going to know it as the Dot and Hot gem. The emerald has a heal over time effect. The amethyst has a damage over time effect. So this gem right here, I'm not saying it's better than other gems, but it is more versatile. So I think this is the latest in line of dual purpose gem. It's called a rainbow quartz. You can write it down as quartz, but it is a Dot and Hot gem. It is a combination of an emerald and an amethyst. So you get the heal over time effect and you get the damage over time effect. Talk about strategy. That's crazy right there. All right, we got Jim picking up our second ever Holy Charm. Holy Charm. If you're a priest, you get +2 health. If you're anybody else, you still want one of these, you get +1. Heal Smoke. 1,000 Dead Dimes. Silica Dual Purpose Gem. AP3. It's a great box. 2 of those, Gemstone. It's a great box if you like direct damage. The Summon Bull. Hang on, we had a question really quickly. The Venom 5, I think, is ATT 8. It is. So, Gina Crockett, your question is, what's the ATT on the Venom 5? 8. It's going to be usable. Already usable by a couple people. All right, we got the damage boots. So, Gemstone, getting those boots +2 damage. We got Triple Dimes Potion. Only the second one we've seen today in like 11 boxes. Yeah, getting a little harder to get that Triple Dimes, isn't it? We got, oh, there you go. Jim rocking the pink diamond. Good pull. XP 150. Great for the level up event. You guys are going to use as many of these as possible on Saturday, I can tell you. We got the Summon Firefly. Another great pet. The first brace for pistol that we've seen today. More scarce with those as well. If you got them early, consider yourself lucky. Clear Mind Elixir. Revive Potion. Holy Grenade. Wow, she got a lot of firepower in this. Acid Rain. Diamond. And Energy Elixir. So, yeah, that's pretty good stuff. That's one of the better direct damages that we've seen today. So, a few highlights. First and foremost, the Venom 5. I will explain this in future streams because there's going to be some questions around it, of course. Like, how's there a weapon out there that ends the game? Well, think of the strategy. You got to hit somebody 5 times. If you get hit by the same weapon 5 times, you probably deserve to die. Just saying. All right, then we got the Black Tier 1 Gauntlets. That's a great pull. The Goldar Grenades, another good pull. Unholy Grenade, AP3, Summon Bull, Summon Firefly, brand new quartz that we haven't seen before, pink diamonds, and the super. I mean, she got the super socket, so she got the combo right there. That yeah, it might be the best box. I think it's the best box so far. They're all good, but that might have been just a little bit better than some of the other ones. So Gemstone, and all right, Kel, we got crawfish next. I got 22 minutes, everybody, so I'm going to get as many of these packs and boxes open for you guys. Moonshot. All right, let me get to Moonshot because he hasn't opened a box yet. We'll go Moonshot and we'll go crawfish. I'm going to get through singles. I'm going to get through packs quick. We only have about 30 or so singles, so we may get through some singles at the very end of the stream. If not, then we got an all-day stream tomorrow that is going to have a lot of boxes, but it's going to have a lot of singles as well. All right, Moonshot, what you got? No, let's get yours because you haven't picked yet, and then we'll go to crawfish. One is off limits because one is going to be my singles. All right, Moon, give it to me. Let's go. Let's rock and roll, my man. Thank Big Sniper. Dang, Tommy, you loaded up. Tommy's almost within box distance. All right, we're going to get Moonshot with number 15. All right, Moonshot, pick a number. We probably going to open 20 boxes today. It's likely we'll open another 20 boxes today. We won't go over that tomorrow. But we kind of expected a big event because this is the last one we're doing for 2 weeks. So you guys know. All right, let's get box number 15. Box number 15, you said starting out with number 7. Starting out, there you go. Dot and hot gem right out of the gate. So you can never have too many multi-purpose gems. Especially when you guys see this event next week. And some of you guys are going to be scurrying around trying to get some sockets. You're probably going to be like, I need 10 more sockets. Let me get a socket bundle because I got 5 extra gems. All right, here we go, Moonshot. Good luck, my man. Snipers in the house, 1,000 dead dimes. Enrage 3, always good. Heal potion, always good. Crimson, plus 3 axe. We've seen it. Don't know if you have it. We got Acid Rain Smoke. We got a Diamond. Revive potion. Opal, dual purpose. Bionic, Moonshot doesn't need it. He's maxed at his ATT, but he can start working on the complete Bionic set. Red Cube, I think that's the first red cube we have for the ATT weapons. It's red plasma times 3. Cobalt tape, there you go, brand new item. First time we saw it was today, so cobalt tape, 2 strips of that. If Moonshot goes heavy damage, the tape will help him balance that. Ankle tape, remember, plus 2, plus 2. We got control smoke for Moon. We got, adding to the arrow arsenal, fire, there's his gem. We got the Ametrine and Citrine, strong dual-purpose gems for snipers. Goldar grenade. Tommy just ducked. There's 2 Goldar grenades for Moonshot. Heal smoke. Another Venom 5. So Moonshot, you start out ranged, but if somebody wants to get all up in your grill, you got the second ever Venom 5. So something for them to think about if they go hand-to-hand with you. Golden Glyph. Storm Smoke, Father Ron. XP 150. Range Elixir. So something we saw today is going to be great for you to use at the beginning of a battle. It's going to give you plus 3 yards range. So you're already working on a lot of range. That could be a difference maker as far as an elixir. Nice ring. We got the Ring of Wrath. Only the 3rd one we've unveiled today. ATT 15. Silica dual purpose. Unholy Arrow. Jasper. A lot of gems in this. Unholy Smoke. Damage Scope, and Summon Firefly. So highlights of the box, certainly going to be the Cobalt tape. And look at the multi-purpose gems he got. That is probably the biggest box of gems we've ever opened. A diamond doubles the effect of all those, but he got quartz, opal, ametrine, silica, and jasper. So Moonshot might not have all the fancy bells and whistles, but I'm going to tell you, next Saturday, this is a box that I think you're going to be glad. And I love the Goldar grenade. It's a nice touch with it as well. But that combination of gems is going to give you a little bit of everything and probably put you in a pretty good spot. I don't know what your inventory's like, but you might have up to around 15 dual-purpose gems now. So I love it. Absolutely love it. We got, hold on. Cardinal Crawfish. Here's half for that full box, Tommy, my bro, and here's the other half. That is, man, thank you. Appreciate that. Are we doing a Tommy box? Are we doing the first tank box? All right. Crawfish. Taking care of the brothers in arms, so appreciate that, Crawfish. And Assault, and you know what? It's like paying it back, right? I mean, Crawfish or Tommy earlier picked up a couple packs for Mist, and then Crawfish just picked up a lot of packs for Tommy. I mean, you guys do some amazing stuff. I really appreciate watching you guys build other people through the game. So incredible. All right, Tank, give me a box number. I'll tell you what we have left. We got 5. Crawfish wants 6. So you got 5, you got 11, you got 12, 14, and 19, and 20. And we got 15 minutes, everybody. So we're going to fly through whatever we can get in the next 15 minutes. And everybody have a good night, relax, look at your inventory, and be back here at 11 a.m. tomorrow because we're going to do this thing again. So a lot of the new items that you saw today will be available tomorrow, and there's going to be a decent amount of items that you haven't seen yet today added to the mix tomorrow as well. Tank is going with number 20. All right, Tank. Start this box out. Give me a box number. Come on, man. Pick good. Pick a good one. You know what? Maybe I should get your box up on the board first. How about that? All right. Tank starting it out with number... There is a tank item in one of these boxes, Tommy, and we haven't seen it yet. So the odds of it being in this box might be pretty good. Tommy's picking number 25. I hope it's in this box. Starting out with Clone Smoke. So Clone Smoke to start us out. Come on, please be in this box. This would be like the most fitting box if Crawfish made it the extra amount, and it's here. All right, I'm starting start to finish. So if I see it, I'll stop. Purple Cube. I think that's the only second one we've seen today in all the boxes. Fear Smoke. First Fear Smoke. Fear Smoke is going to be a much bigger play. I told you guys the dot remover is going to be a bigger play. The Fear Smoke is going to be a bigger play than you realize now that we got all those mid-range weapons that are jumping into play. Enrage 3, always good. Home Field Advantage, first one we've seen. ATT 15. 1,000 Dead Dimes. Energy Elixir. Bionic Foot. Third Bionic Foot we've seen. Summon Shade. There you go. Summon the Honey Badger. Tommy with his first Honey Badger. It's a great pet, but I think it's a really good tank pet as well. XP 150. Grady's Res Potion. Fire Arrow +2. AP. I'm sorry, not AP. AR-15 ×2. There you go, Tank. Some nice silver boots. That's exactly the boots you need. Silver boots are +2 health. Everybody getting a set of boots today. So we got damage boots and we got health. Those are going to add to your tanking gear, and you can also socket them. Opal, dual purpose gem. Summon Fido. Courage Potion. See Weakness. Second one of those. Armor Piercing. Second one of those. All right, there we go. Tommy, this is good for close range, good for mid-range. You get the second ever Barb 2. This is the Ballista. This is the dart launcher. Does not come with darts, but this is only the second one that we've seen of this today. So several people have the darts. A lot of people are going to want this. If you don't decide to build a dart set, I would say trade this to Will or Ninja or somebody that you know is going to get gear that you're going to need. This is not only a good item in my mind, but it's also a great trade item because there's not a lot of them. Storm Smoke, Blind Smoke, AP2 Arrow, Fangs. First set of Fangs we've seen today. That was the item that everybody was chasing last week. You saw some brutal hand-to-hand damage. So that are your Fangs, Tommy. Good job with those. Acid Rain Smoke, a Super Socket, Heal Potion, and Seal Smoke. So Tommy, finishing out the box. Once again, great mix of items. He got the brand new Honey Badger in there. He got an additional 2 pets. He got the Shade. He got Fido. Got the hottest weapon out there right now, the Fangs. Got the brand new Barb 2 Dart Launcher. And also got a Super Socket. So good mix of those. It is not the big tank item that's out there. I don't say this to disappoint Tommy, but I do want to say that there is, and there may only be one of them. So you know what? Your odds of getting it probably wasn't very good. I don't know what the mix is, but there is a very, very nice tank item. But as far as mix, great mix of items. So good job with that tank. All right, Kel, can you give me the full box totals that we have left? So if you can do me a favor, Kel, type up what we have in singles and what we have in full boxes. I got 10 minutes, and I think I can get through 2 more boxes in 10 minutes if I can get a real quick update. So just total singles and total boxes that are left. And this is going to give me an idea what we need to set up for tomorrow, because I'm thinking tomorrow we're probably going to go through about 20 boxes once people have a chance to sort of analyze the items and the gear and let it kind of sink in what the event's going to be about next week. And thanks so much, Crawfish, and thanks again, Tommy. It's a nice mix of inventory. All right, Crawfish, if you're ready to go, I'll jump into box number 6. So let me jump over to Crawfish. We'll do box number 6 while Kel's working on the updates. All right, so and Crawfish is picking up another. All right, Crawfish with another 20 packs. He's picking number 6, N6. And Kel, add that to his total for tomorrow. I got a feeling he's going to pick up some good items here. And then we're going to jump through a couple more singles. So Crawfish is picking up Summon Bats. First time we saw the bats today. That was a strong play. Somebody got blinded, and it was Julia Muse, actually. Julia Muse got blinded and then shot herself with a Goldar grenade and almost lost the match because of it. So, bats in full effect. Here we go, everybody. Box number 6, hold tight. We got Tier. This is the green set. I don't know if Crawfish has it, but it is the green Tier 1 shoulders. So we got Drain 1 Arrow. I think it's the first one we've seen of those today. You guys know how to play it. Beginning of combat. Travel voucher. We got Bionic Hand. Building that set. Crawfish. Restocking the Goldar grenades. That could not come at a better time. 2 Goldar grenades for Crawfish. Clone Smoke. Brace Tape. So brand new brace tape. I think he might have got it in the earlier box as well. So Crawfish is taking all that blue health tape and taping it to his ankles. So 2 more sticks of that. We got double XP. I know that was used last night. Brand new item if you missed it. This is great for mid-range. Actually, great for Amy. Great for Crawfish. They get a benefit from close range and mid-range. This is a mid-range item. It is Tex 4. This is the Titanium Executioner Whip. It will whip. It will cut. It will hit you hard as hell. And when Crawfish or Amy's using this from 15 yards or so, they get a +1 health bonus as well. So we got a distance scope. Cannot be attached to the Tex, obviously. We got brace ammo ×5. We got another, 2 pieces of bionic gear in the same box. So that's definitely helping him with the collection. We got Revive Potion, a wanted poster, gold sleep arrow, ring of sockets, purple glyph, plane shift PvP, fire arrow, brand new quartz dual purpose gem. This is the hot and dot if you decide to go that direction. A set of fangs, heal over time, hot smoke, hawk summon, jasper gem, Crawfish's first summon honey badger, displace ammo, spectrum dart number 3. Spectrum dart number 3 in the line of darts. We got a golden glyph, and we also got a chamber necklace. So chamber necklace for Crawfish. So another great mix of items. We got the versatility from the chamber necklace that can be gemmed. Pink diamonds. Honey badger. Brand new whip. fangs, hawk, a little bit of everything. So that is a great, great mix of items. Tier, a couple of bionic pieces. You guys know the bionic pieces are hard to get. So I know he's working on that 5 collection. He can't put the 5 collection until we get another chapter in. You can only wear 1 chamber necklace. Right now, it can only be 1 chamber necklace, and you can socket it with anything. You might have gotten 2 chamber necklaces, so a little bit of overkill. I can tell you there's not a lot of them out there. So you might have just kind of lucked out and picked 2 of the boxes. I think that's only the 3rd one we've seen today in all the boxes we've opened. All right, Kel, give me the next box. We got to fly. I want to get through at least 2 more boxes. Crawfish, good job with that. And box number 6 is officially off the board. So I'm going to scroll back up, and Kel says Bonnie, Villar, OU. We just went through OU, but he just added some more. So where's Villar? Give me a pick. Villar is yet to pick yet today. No, you can only wear 1, but the class necklace won't help you anyway. Crawfish, I can probably tell you, you'll probably never need the class necklace because you've got so many ATT potions that, and you have bionic pieces. I think you're going to be ahead of the curve. All right, Villar, give me a first pick number, and we're going to go to box number 12. This may be the last box. If I can get through it fast enough, we may get 2 in. Crawfish, don't get rid of it unless it really helps, because I'm not saying we're going 2 chains right now, but the game could change, and we could add that. But right now, it's going to be a total of 20 sockets, which is probably a pretty good space for us. Pack number 2. Oh, Villar. I know Villar is loving the AP. And Villar needs a big win. So AR-15, AP 3s right out of the gate. Villar needs a big... You guys, do me a favor. Can you guys show a little bit of love to Villar? She's 4-0. She needs a big win this week to get into the top 8 to qualify for the tournament. So this box could be big inventory items. So here we go, Villar. Ooh, starting out with a pink diamond. That's a good start. Going out with a time smoke. Time smoke. Cuts your opponent's time in half for 2 turns. Doubles yours. ATT 15 for the level up event. Unholy smoke. Bionic elbow for Villar. Great job with that. We got white tier 1 leggings, so working on a tier set. Wow. Another box has 2 bionic pieces. Bionic elbow and bionic hand for Villar. Bless elixir. Wow, this is the bionic box. We got the green PvP. Well, not just PvP, but it gives you initiative. XP 150. Follow it up with an eagle. Great pull. I think it's the only second eagle we've seen today. We got a heal potion. We got a meta socket. Revive potion. All good picks. 1,000 dead dimes. Triple dead dimes. A mid-range weapon. Remember, I told you guys mid-range is going to get a boost. This is a mid-range weapon. It is the Dream 4. Some of you guys tossed this to the side and sold it. The Dream 4 is going to be a lot stronger. All of your boomerang weapons are going to be as well. We got Enrage 3. Cobalt tape. There you go, Villar. Nice box. Quartz dual purpose. This is the hot and dot. It's going to be good for everybody. The opal. We got a Drain 1 arrow. Great start. Oh, there we go. I think that's the first one today. No, the second one today. Displace 4. Not a lot of those. AP 2 arrows. Great for Villar, who's a sniper. We got the blue cubes. We also got the thermal pants +2. Maybe use those for another week, and then you're going to be trading them in for tier pants. We got the black darts. This is number 2 in sequence. We also got a second revive potion. And also, oh, there it is, Tommy. There it is. Everybody, this is the Saber 6. The Saber 6. It is the brand new daddy of them all. Villar, I think there's only one. This is the first one we've seen. This is a +6 tanking shield. Warriors can use it. It is the hottest shield in the game. The Saber 6. So keep this in mind. This is going to be very, very high demand. I know you're not going to be using it as a sniper, but Tommy just woke up. J-Law wants it. There's probably some Warriors that want it. +6 health. So great job with that. I am going to fly through one more box. This is going to be the last box of the day, and then we got to call it a day. So, Kel, after Villar, who do we have left? And this is it, everybody. This is the last one, and we will be back live tomorrow. We got some individual packs, so we have plenty of time to go through tomorrow. I got a box already reserved for you guys. And it is a Saber 6, and you will not see a better sealed for a while. Because this is going to carry you guys for a little bit. You might see a couple of them, but this might be the only one we had today. All right, we've got Gina and B-Dub. All right. Gina and B-Dub each pick a box. I'm gonna try to fly through these two boxes. So quickly, each lady pick a box. I'm going to speed open them, and we're going to call it a day. I'm going to do dual box openings. Here we go, everybody. Gina and B-Dub. I got 5 available. I got number 11 available. 14 available. Bonnie says 5 from the beginning. So B-Dub is going 5 from the beginning. Here we go. All right, it's going to be super fast, everybody. And the next time you will see me will be tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock. So 5 from the beginning. And then Gina. All right, so Summon Shade starts it out. So let me get... So number 1 is Summon Shade, and here we go. Hold tight, everybody. Storm Smoke, Unholy Grenade, great pull. Meta Socket, Brace Ammo ×5. Brand new. You guys saw it today for the first time ever. I'm not sure if B-Dub got the first one, but this is the Hybrid 4. +4 bow, and it also has a 9mm attached to it. Reptile Mask, Grady's Res Potion. Pink Diamond, you can have more than one. Remember, you want to stock these things. Pink Diamond's 0.5, but you have to put it in a super socket. We got a Heal Potion. Plane Shift for some PvP madness. ATT 15, 1,000 Dead Dimes. Control Smoke, Invigorating Elixir. Purple Glyph, the second Brace 4 pistol of the day. Citrine. We got a Bloodstone, brand new gem from today. So Bloodstone is the Onyx and also the Ruby. Super powerful dual purpose. More plasma for Bonnie. This is the green plasma cube ×3. Spectrum Darts. This is number 3 in succession. Golden Glyph. Heal Smoke. Jasper dual purpose gem. Enrage 3. Space Ammo ×4. Cobalt Tape. More tape for B-Dub. Stocking it up. Brand new Time Smoke. Silica dual purpose, and bam! Look at those red bracers. The red bracers. You guys are killing Crawfish right now. I know he wants those bracers. So, man, Crawfish, that's the third one we've seen. He's picked already and just can't get the right box. I got a feeling there will be a couple bracers available tomorrow because, wow. So, great job, B-Dub. And brand new item. So Gina Rocket Crockett is 17 available. I'm going to say no. 19 is available. 14 is available. And that's it. Because number 1 is on hold. So you got 19, you got 14, and then... we are winding this thing down, everybody. Gina Rocket Crockett bringing us home, everybody, with box number 19. It has been a great event, and we will be back here tomorrow. So we're going to fly through this box. I know Kel had a hard stop at 4 o'clock, so I'm asking her to work overtime. Sorry, Kel. This is it. I promise no more after this one. So we're going to start out with Dead Dimes in box number 1. I'm going to go super fast. So let me get a quick shot of this. I know I promised you guys a early day, so here we go, everybody. Bring it home. Let's get a chant. Let's get Rocket going in the background. She's got a big match coming up this week. We got Storage Facility Level 2. We got a Heal Potion. We got Summon Bees. That's the first time we've seen the bees today. AP2 Arrow. There you go. Nice tier set. I think it's only the third one we've seen. This is Blue Chess Piece tier set. Golden Glyph. Infuse 32. Summon Firefly. Gina's stocking up. She got her own pet farm. We got a Quartz. Great pull. This is the Hot and Dot. Then we got the Barb 2. Third one we've seen. Gina, this is the Dark Gun. This is what actually fires it. You just need to collect Silver, Black, and Spectrum to have the full assortment. It holds 5. We got Unholy Arrow. Oh, brand new item, everybody. First time we've ever seen it. This is the Blue Tier 1 helmet. Blue Tier 1 helmet. So great item. First time you've gotten a sneak peek of it. So I know there's some, not just tanks. This is part of a blue tier set. We got Vermilion Tape. Oh, Gina's keeping the luck alive. I'm just gonna roll them along. She got Green Glyph, Drain Arrow, Grady's Res, AP2, another Pink Diamond. She's killing it. Armor Piercing 3, Meta Socket, Hot Smoke, AP 150, a Super Socket for the Pink Diamond. Oh, she's crushing it. Invigoration Potion, ATT 15. The level up event's going to be great. Range, we got Clear Mind Elixirs, a Diamond, and wow, and Ice. So she got a Meta Socket and a Diamond combo. She also got a Pink Diamond and a Super Socket combo. Add to that the Quartz, the Dart Gun, the brand new Tier 1 helmet that nobody's ever seen before, and a ton of other good items. You guys, absolutely incredible pack opening event. Great job, everybody. So really quick, I'm winding down because we all have to leave. Tell me your favorite item from today, and then let me know if you're going to be here at least at some point tomorrow, 11 o'clock to 6 o'clock. It is going to be day 2 of the Mega Pack event. So leave your favorite item down below, and hopefully you guys at least pop in for a little bit and see the remainder of the boxes. We got some singles tomorrow. We got a few more boxes that are pre-sold. I will imagine there'll be a good mix of inventory tomorrow. So there'll be stuff available for you guys to jump in. If you do choose, you can super chat it now or wait till tomorrow morning. Kel's going to be a little bit busy this afternoon. So if you guys want to save it for tomorrow morning, fully understandable. Appreciate everybody being here. You guys are absolutely great. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Sorry to be in a rush at the end, but I think several people had commitments this evening and just wanted to get a stream up there because this is the last week that we can do it before your event starts next week. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate all you do. I will see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. sharp. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Peace.